All right, everybody, welcome to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielik, and for the first time ever since I've been broadcasting anyways, we have got softball. Man, it is looking like a great day to play some softball. We've got JV coming up here. Looking at this lineup to start at bat for the Eagles, we've got Brooklyn Cahoy. She will be playing third base as well. Loretta Schofield, who will be playing left field, is second at bat. And then you have Ava Chahon, who is going to be in center field. You have, oh my goodness, I lost the name, Autumn Emmy, who will be fourth in batting. Maddie Jacobowski will be fifth. You have Sydney Burkle, Brooke Reed, Mallory Scott, Emma Reed, and then finishing up the lineup for your batting is Emma Smith. Looking at field positioning, we'll have Emma Smith on the mound, Emma Reed behind the plate. Mallory Scott will be second base. We have Brooke Reed at shortstop. Sydney Burkle will be playing.
She'll just bat.
She'll just be batting.
She'll be batting. She's a designated player, and Emma Smith, the pitcher, will not bat.
Okay, I got you. Maddie Jacobowski will be playing right field, and then you have Autumn Emmy at first base. Chahon will be playing midfield, Schofield left field, and Brooklyn Cahoy will be playing third. And this game is against St. Paul underway. Smith with her first pitch of the night.
Looked like that was down low for a ball. Landon Bladorn and Gary Davis, two longtime softball umpires, they are working this game as they will the varsity game.
Smith with her second pitch. That's going to be a strike.
Be interesting to see how Smith does tonight in this JV action. She had a lot of trouble with her wrist this summer, but I think she recovered pretty well from that.
I forget that a lot of these players do play in the summer.
Right, the bulk of the O'Neill varsity team, at least, and I think that's kind of true of the JV as well. They came from the O'Neill Green Machine, the O'Neill Pride, and the O'Neill Sparks. Those three teams make up a lot of this fall team.
I believe the count is 2-1. Excuse me. Smith leading the count here. She needs one more to get this strikeout. Gets connection. It finds the left side out of bounds. That is number 4, number 10. Wow. Why did I see 4? Kaylee Wells.
Well, you had the 4 part right, is she is the second baseman, and that's the position of second base defensively. So
one part of that right somehow. She's hanging in there. Makes connection to it. Grounds its way out to Smith. Smith unable to get it to first, and Wells will find her way on.
Right, Smith probably a little frustrated with that, but of course that can be tough on the comebacker. She just gets done delivering the pitch and then has to field a position. Smith, when she's not pitching, oftentimes will be in left field. That's maybe where we'll see her tonight in the varsity game.
And as a retired baseball player, I will agree that those bounce-ups are hard to get, man. They're hard.
That was a foul ball, so Wells was moving, as you might have seen on the screen, but that bunt attempt was fouled off, so she'll have to return to first base. So it's Sydney Gaurich, the designated player, the softball equivalent of baseball's DH. She's batting actually for Taylor Paxton, who will play at third base. So we'll see Paxton defensively, but Gaurich hitting.
Another bunt. It's going to be another foul ball. Count is 2-0 in favor of Smith.
Interesting now with behind in the count 0-2. It'll be interesting to see if Gaurich would bunt. Of course, a foul here would be the equivalent to a strikeout.
Right.
But it does happen a little bit more in softball than it does in baseball. And St. Paul with a couple left-handed batters here. Good to be able to bunt, as it's not very far down the first base line when you're in that left box. I think that was a drop third strike, I believe.
That's exactly what I saw as well.
Yeah, that's actually, and of course she cannot run because first base was occupied, so it will be a strikeout for out number 1. That was my mistake with the first base occupied and less than 2 outs. The batter runner is not allowed to run on the third strike. There's Brooke Peets, the pitcher.
Wells now on second as Smith Gets this pitch right down the middle. Count is 0-1. Eagles with no outs yet here in the first inning.
Actually, 1 out on that strike.
1 out, right. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Good high fastball there from Emma Smith. Those are tough to catch up with. Of course, the pitching rubber, the circle in softball, just 43 feet away from home plate.
Oh, man. It's Brooke Peets, 0-2 count, facing off against Smith, looking to stay in, makes connection. Smith dives for it, can't get there, and it's an out at first. I believe that was Mallory Scott that got it to first.
Yes, second baseman Mallory Scott over to first, 4-3 put out for out number 2. Nice job there also by, good job by Scott, but also by the first baseman Autumn Emmy to kind of run that back into the circle. The old rule is don't throw it unless you have to.
2 outs for the Eagles here. Smith with the pitch.
This is Stefanik, and that hitter now, that may be a blessing in disguise because it means that the runner at third has to hold, Wells has to hold. Had that actually missed the batter, it probably would have got away from Reed and may have scored the run.
I guess I haven't seen too much of our softball team or any softball team in recent years.
I was telling somebody earlier today, I did not see a game here last year at Carney Park, so I'm kind of in the same boat.
And Reed fakes the throw to second, looking to try to drag that player on third to home, but it didn't work out for him.
Right. Really tough to throw through in that situation. Not much wiggle room with these 60-foot bases.
Right. That's going to be a strike for Smith off of that first pitch against Paulson. We've got a runner on second and third if Paulson makes connection here. Ooh, swing and a miss. 0-2 count. And Paulson needs connection here to move the bases around. A 1-2 count, excuse me. But if Smith gets a strike here, they clear out the top of this inning. There's connection. Tripped up a little bit, but shortstop able to hold on to that one. That was number 20, Maddie. Oh, I got the wrong side. Brooke Reed.
Yeah, nice job there as Reed lost her footing. I think that she thought that was hit a little bit harder than it was, and so good agility there and presence of mind to hold on. Kind of a snow cone, but they all count the same, so it's out number 3.
So it is the Eagles that will be up batting next as the Wildcats take the field. So starting off for the Eagles here will be Brooklyn Cahoy.
Then Schofield, Shohan, Emmy.
Then you've got Jacobowski, Burkle, Reed, Scott, Brooke Reed, Mallory Scott, Emma Reed, and then Emma Smith.
Now, Carson, have you ever tried to bat against a softball pitcher?
Never in my life.
That could be a good Eagle Eye Broadcasting story, perhaps.
Yeah?
Can an Eagle Eye anchor hit a pitch thrown by Emma Smith? Or
my goodness.
Maybe by Ryan Pastolka, who we might see in the varsity game.
I saw Smith warming up. I don't know if I want to do that.
Mr. Peterson's over there taking notes. I think he's putting this story together.
How many of the Eagle Eye staff could she strike out?
Yeah, all of us. I mean, I don't know. Kyler Dean might stand a chance. Oh, true. Yeah, Colton.
He played baseball this summer for the O'Neill Pinnacle Bank Irish Juniors.
Yeah, Colton would stand the best chance for sure. And Summer as well. I think Summer, Summer plays.
Player,
yeah.
Yes.
Summer and Colton have the two best chances of not striking out.
So you're saying you'd put those two up there first?
I would, yeah.
Osborne and Menig, okay.
Yep, or I would put them last, so they can enjoy the show for a little bit and then just show us up. So as the Wildcats are getting finished warming up here, we're going to see Brooklyn Cahoy step up to the plate.
Brooklyn, I believe, played for the O'Neill Sparks this summer, but also some for the O'Neill Pride as well. Her older sister, see in the varsity game, Harley Cahoy, also a member of that O'Neill Pride team.
I guess I don't see who the pitcher is for the Wildcats.
Oh, and I can tell you that is Brooke Peets.
Brooke Peets, all right.
I'll run down their defense, St. Paul's defense, in just a moment. Cahoy swings and misses. Peets, the pitcher. Veith is the catcher. Harrahill at first. Wells at second. Wagner at short. Paxton at third. Stefanik in left. McClay in center. And Paulson in right.
Cahoy gets a grounder out to left field. She's going to stay at first base. What a beautiful hit.
Yeah, that's the game's first hit. Now, there's a good story here with Wagner, the shortstop for St. Paul. Her mom is an O'Neill High School graduate, and you probably had her grandmother as an elementary teacher. If you know Rhonda Hanson, Mrs. Hanson, that would be.
I did have Mrs. Hanson.
That would be Charlie Wagner's grandmother.
Wow.
And
wow.
I talked to Autumn, Charlie's mom, just a little while ago. She was here in the crowd.
Mrs. Hanson. Oh, man. You know, I'm getting to the point where I'm starting to realize I'm getting older, you know.
Boy, I really feel for you.
Kindergarten feels so far away. I'm only a senior. Grounded out to the shortstop, out at second, but Schofield will make it to first safely.
Yeah, really nice play there by Wagner, the shortstop, to fire that over. Again, with these short base paths, you just don't have much margin for error, and she threw a strike right there to Wells. Good job by Wells, the second baseman, to handle that hot shot and get the lead runner.
Now here is Ava Cajon up to bat now for the Eagles. Hits it, and it makes its way past the third baseman. Schofield is going to stay at second. Cajon with a beautiful hit that made its way to left field.
Now a couple of singles for O'Neill here, and now Autumn Emmy up, a player that has some power. She hit a home run last year.
Oh, wow.
This fence here at Carney Park on field 2, I believe that's out there about 200 feet or so. I don't have the exact measurements, but I worked at district here keeping official book this summer, and I thought that's what they said.
Well, if she can hit a home run here, then the Eagles would surely love that. I believe that was called a ball. The count is 1-0.
Yes, down low, 2 on and 1 out. Good opportunity here for the Eagles to strike first in this game.
Here's the pitch. A bit high. That's going to be another ball. 2-0. Only 1 out for the Wildcats here. And 2 on for the Eagles. Another one wide. That's 3-0 count for Emmy.
So Emmy, Aaron Boyle in the third base box for the Eagles, and Alex Miller at first. I would suspect that she would be taking here. But somebody that hit a home run, maybe they'll give her the green light. And they do.
It's going to be a foul ball, though, so the count is now 3-1. Scoreless still in this bottom of the first inning of this JV game. Be sure to stay tuned in because later tonight at 6 p.m. we've got varsity softball. And Emmy will be walked, bases loaded, as Maddie Jacobowski comes up to bat.
She's the right fielder. So a golden opportunity here for O'Neill to strike first. Jacobowski, like Emmy, has some power.
So if she can hit one out to the outfield here, Eagles could be in luck. It's going to be a strike for Jacobowski. 0-1 count. 1 out for the Wildcats still. Bases loaded for the Eagles. Hoping Jacobowski makes contact here. That one goes way wide. And it's Schofield. Makes her way home. First point for the Eagles here in this first inning. They take the lead.
The other runners move up. Shohan to third and Emmy to second. And so a chance for the Eagles to add to it. And that was good hustle by Schofield. They were talking about her speed. I talked to somebody here at one of the preseason practices, and because there's not a lot of space back to that backstop, you have to make sure you get a good jump. on a pass ball wild pitch.
Right. It looks like it's a lot closer, I would say, than the baseball field.
Oh, it is, yes.
Jacobowski swings, misses. I believe that's a 1-2 count.
Correct. And I have stepped it off at Fred Appy Field, but I want to say it's about 27 feet back at Fred Appy Field.
Oh, man. And a strikeout for the Wildcats as Jacobowski makes her way back to the den.
Boy, that was a big one for Reed and St. Paul. If they could retire Burkle here, they'd consider this getting out of this pretty fortunate, having the bases loaded a little while ago and just one out.
Contact by Burkle. It's going to be a foul ball, though.
Burkle, O'Neill's designated player. I'll check the program. I believe she is a sophomore.
I believe she is as well.
Yes, and that's what she's listed as.
Eagles really hoping Burkle can make contact here, move the bags around.
Right, the runners will be able to go on contact with 2 outs.
Another foul ball looks like. Count is 0-2. Burkle needs to be careful here.
Wells looking over into the dugout. I can't see the catcher if the pitches are coming from the dugout or the catcher is calling them, but her glance over there makes me think that they may be talking maybe something off speed.
A bit high. It's going to be a ball.
I'll try to watch the catcher and see if she looks over toward the dugout. And she does. I think they are calling the pitches from the dugout. You see that probably a little more in softball than you do in baseball.
And that's going to be a strikeout for Wells. And that is the end of this inning. Eagles go up 1-0 against the Wildcats. We're going to take a short commercial break.
Are internet speeds passing you by? Warp Networks Incorporated has a game plan for you. We provide high-speed wireless internet for both personal residences and businesses at competitive rates. Contact our team at 402-302-0436 or at JNS TV and Electronics at 402-336-3642. Warp Networks Incorporated, your locally owned wireless internet provider.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
All right, welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Gary Hostert.
And we are here with softball JV here. We just got out of the first inning. Your score is 1-0. Eagles up against the St. Paul Wildcats. And we just want to give a quick, huge shout-out to Warp, who is the entire reason that we're able to broadcast this softball game and any future ones. They are helping us with our internet connection here. They're, like I said, the entire reason we're able to do this. So huge shout-out to our sponsors this game.
Anna McClay, the batter, is 6, 7, and 8 for St. Paul. McClay, Wagner, and Harrahill. If somebody reaches base, Veith would bat.
Smith with a beautiful, beautiful pitch. The count is 1-1.
Smith has 1 strikeout. That was Garrett swinging back in the top of the first.
That's going to be a ball. 2-1 count from McClay. Let's see what Smith can pull out here. The strike for Smith. Count is 2-2.
Right, Smith has played a lot of softball in her career. As I said, a pitcher. She's played some shortstop, also left field, so she knows the game really well, and she can move the ball around and change speeds as well.
And as a soccer player that's played multiple positions, you know, knowing every position and, the different positions really helps you understand the field and the instructions for the players of each position a lot better.
Absolutely.
It helps you become a better team leader as well.
Correct. That's an excellent point. I think that's true in almost about any sport.
Yeah, it is. 3-2 count. Contact made. Foul ball. McClay's going to get another opportunity here to stay alive.
Yeah, nice job by McClay just to get a piece of that one and foul it off. McClay, a freshman.
Smith and McClay.
Fouled it off again. Fought off a good pitch there.
Small contact, but able to make it.
And St. Paul was 6 freshmen on their team.
Oh, wow.
A lot of fall sports in girls athletics in Nebraska, and so to have a class of 6 freshmen, that's good numbers.
McClay will make her way to first base off of the walk. And up to bat next is Charlie Wegner.
Right-handed batting shortstop. She has good speed, a good hurdler in track.
You know a lot more about that than I do, I can tell you that.
Spent a lot of days, a lot of spring days at junior high track meets.
Making contact, finds its way out of bounds. 0-1 count for Charlie Wegner.
She actually won the 200 hurdles at the Ord meet this year, the Ord Junior High Invitational.
Oh, wow. I remember the good old days of junior high track. It was a triple jumper.
And did you do some high jump
I
as
did
well?
some high jump as well, yeah.
That's what I thought.
I wasn't very good at that. Bunt. And the ball goes off to the right side. That throw was from
Cahoy.
Cahoy, yeah.
That was really well fielded by Cahoy initially. She did a great job at charging in, getting right on top of that because, again, not much margin for error there, and she was right there. But unfortunately for the Eagles, the throw got away.
Yeah, especially on those bunts. That's the third baseman's job there, She did a great job, like you said, of seeing that she was going to bunt and sprinted up close to field that.
Really takes a lot of courage to play that. They call it the hot corner for a reason. And in fast-pitch softball, you see where Cahoy's playing on the camera there. She's about, 12 feet or so maybe in front of the third base bag. Probably a little bit more than that now.
It is Hara Hill batting now. The count is 1-0. And 2 on the bags for the Wildcats on second and third.
And nobody out.
Contact made, and it's Scott with the catch. First out for the Eagles.
Right, that's just what I was going to say. A pitcher in this situation, you want a strikeout or a pop-up, and she was able to get the pop-up, or a soft line drive at least. Did not see the off the bat, I guess I should say. I thought that was going to be hit a little harder than it was, and Mallory Scott, nice job there to come in a couple steps and make that catch.
Earlier I said it was 1 out. It's 2 outs, so excuse me for that. Wegner's mother's O'Neill High School 100 high hurdle school record from 2000 was just broken this year by Blair Gutschel at the state track meet.
Right, I remember watching Autumn Hansen run that second place finish at the state meet, a 15 flat. And Nenneman, I believe, from Omaha Gross finished first that year. And Mike Peterson, he's the hurdle coach. He's nodding yes there. And, yeah, Blair Gutschel just broke that. As Autumn Hansen also on the previous 4x100 relay record. That was also broken this last spring by the O'Neill team. But Autumn Hansen still does have the triple jump record at O'Neill High. 37 8.5.
Oh, man. I'll be honest, Mr. Oster, I don't know if I ever broke 25 in triple jump.
I didn't even try it, so you're way ahead of me. Now, by my book, unless I'm missing something, I only have 1 out here. I thought the scoreboard.
I thought it was 1 out as well.
Yeah, so I think that scoreboard may be incorrect. I don't know, unless I missed something.
The bunt goes. Smith fields it. Smith is going to make sure that player on third doesn't make her way home.
So Veith will get credit there for reaching on a fielder's choice.
And the bases are full.
And obviously, I think if there had been 2 outs, they wouldn't have been bunting. And
right.
If they had bunted like they did, Smith would have went to first. So I think that scoreboard may be incorrect.
I was going to say I didn't remember the first out. But nonetheless, here we are.
Here's Wells again, top of the order. Wells actually reached on an error her first plate appearance, so she did put the ball in play. Nice pitch there by Smith, got it on the inside half.
Again, the bases are full. Wells definitely wants to make contact here. Get on the bag. A bunt by Wells. Smith goes home, and she's safe. It's tied at 1. And that was Annie McClay that made her way home.
Yeah, Smith did about all she could there. I thought maybe she would just concede the run, and it's early in the game yet, but that's easy to say from where we're watching.
Right.
I think she would have had the out at first base, but you can understand the plays in front of her. You can certainly understand her logic there, trying to force that runner at the plate.
Softball, baseball, it's a game all about decision-making. And in a moment like that, decision-making is really hard. A pop-up bunt caught by Smith.
Might be a chance at a double play. No, it'll be an error on the throw.
And number 4, Charlie Wegner, makes her way home to take the lead for the Wildcats. 2-1.
And so an error after that on the throw. And as Carson, you mentioned 2-1 now. And some people might wonder, with the bases loaded there, a less than 2 outs, why the infield fly rule wasn't called. That does not apply on a bunt attempt. That's why. But Smith initially got just what she wanted, though, the easy pop-up there to make the catch, but then O'Neill unable to turn the double play.
Popped up, goes out of bounds on the first pitch here.
And this is the 3-hitter. Pete's the pitcher.
The count 0-1 for Pete's. Low on the pitch. Trying to steal. Can't get the tag. She'll be safe at third.
And the runner from first, Wells, moves up to second. That was really pretty well done there by Emma Reed, the catcher. She generally plays third base for the varsity, but able to block that, but just couldn't quite come up with it in time to throw out the runner. And a good break there by Veith to get to third base. She timed that well.
A 1-1 count here for Pete's. Hit into right field, and it's dropped. Jacobowski gets it into Smith, and that'll be two more runs, for the Wildcats. They take a 3-run lead, 4-1 here in this second inning, the top of the second.
Needless to say, the Eagles really could have used that one as the good job there by the runner at second base in Wells. With 2 outs, she went on contact and scored easily.
Ball on that first pitch. 1-0 count.
Upstairs for ball 2.
Again, the Wildcats do have a runner on first here in Brooke Peets. Contact made, popped up. Smith unable to get to it in time. The Emmas run into each other. And the Wildcats will stay on first and second.
Right, and I have that actually as the first base hit actually in the game for St. Paul. Now, they've had quite a few base runners, a couple errors, and some reached unfielders, choices, walks, etc. Chuck Price out to talk with his Eagles right now. And again, one of those things where you just don't have a lot of room. I thought maybe where that was, there was a chance maybe a lot of times those come with backspin. Maybe it would have rolled foul, but once it was touched, then, of course, it's fair, if it's touched fair. But again, difficult to say for sure if that would have spun foul, and you can understand why the Eagles took the course they did. Good hustle there by Smith and Reed, just unable to come up with it.
I think the spot it found as well was the perfect spot it could have found on the ground for the batter there, because, Reed's got a ways to run with all that equipment on her, and Smith had to run even further, and they just ended up meeting right in the middle.
And the Eagles hoping to get away with an out here and get out with any further damage.
It's Paulson. Ball goes off to the right. 1-0 count.
Paulson actually was hit by a pitch in her first plate appearance.
Right, that one was a bit low. Hit her in the foot, it looked like. And there's a pop out to right field. Jacobowski drops that one. And Wildcats making their way around the bases. It's a double for Paulson.
Yeah, that definitely was a tougher play there for Jacobowski over along the line, as well placed there by Paulson, and big 2 RBIs there for Paulson.
It is Annie McClay up to bat now for the Wildcats. A 5-1 lead here for the Wildcats.
And St. Paul now has batted around.
A good strike there for Smith.
As McClay led this off with a walk and then came around to score one of the 6 runs that St. Paul has.
Grounded out, Smith unable to get to it. Picked up, and it's an out to close out the inning. I believe that was Brooke Reed.
It was.
And that is going to be the end of the top of the first inning. We're going to take a short commercial break. We'll be right back.
Are internet speeds passing you by? Warp Networks Incorporated has a game plan for you. We provide high-speed wireless internet for both personal residences and businesses at competitive rates. Contact our team at 402-302-0436 or at JNS TV and Electronics at 402-336-3642. Warp Networks Incorporated, your locally owned wireless internet provider.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life with auto, home, life, and financial services. Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Heart, compassion, strength. More than ever, this is what defines community in Nebraska.
All right, welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Gary Hostert.
We've got updates here from the O'Neill Golf Invite. The Valentine Lady Badgers able to pick up first place as a team with a score of 402. The O'Neill Eagles picking up third place with a score of 412. And leading the way for the Lady Eagles was Madison Hampton, as she finished in the top 5 at 4th place, scoring a 99. Kaylin Goffenbaugh with a 101 and Olivia Jarman with a 102, as they both finished in the top 10 for the Lady Eagles to earn some medals. So congratulations to the Eagle Lady golfers today.
And ball 1 to Brooke Reed. The 7, 8, and 9 hitters coming up for the Eagles. Brooke looks at ball 2, and you see that so many times in baseball and softball. Player makes a nice play defensively, then they're the first player up the next half inning, and that's Reed. Nice job charging that ground ball to get the third out, and now here she is at the plate.
Of course, after a play like that, you've got to have some fire in you.
Right, and that's probably has a lot to do with why that happens so much. The adrenaline's pumping, and Reed there hit by the pitch.
She'll find her way to first, and if those ones hit you on your foot, they can't feel too good.
Right. Reed's probably glad it's about 85 degrees instead of 35
degrees.
Right.
Isn't that the truth? I can't imagine how some of those football players feel.
Oh, man.
Hit out to right field. That's going to find its way out of bounds. That was hit by Mallory Scott.
Correct. Right-handed batting second baseman. About the worst feeling, or one of the worst in baseball or softball, I think, is on a cold night to hit one off the fist to the bat where the hands swell up. And
Yep.
those really sting.
"5-1 your score again, or 6-1, excuse me, in favor of the Wildcats. Scott gets a piece of it. It'll be a foul ball. 2-0, or 0-2 is her count.
And Emma Reed waiting on deck. As O'Neill has, as I think St. Paul probably does too, some varsity players in this game, but they're playing positions they wouldn't play usually at the varsity level.
Reed thinking about stealing. She makes her way back to first safely.
And O'Neill with just 5 players in the freshman and sophomore class combined, so that's another reason why they're playing. Is you have to put a team of 9 out there, of course.
The ball goes high. The count is now 2-2 for Scott. Brooke Reed eager on first, to say the least.
Right, and Scott, the third of 3 sisters in her family to play for the O'Neill Eagle softball program.
That's a strikeout. Reed was looking to steal second. They got it there too quick, and she makes her way back to first.
So Reed, R-E-A-D on first, and Reed, W-R-E-D-E batting.
Emma Reed swings, fouls it. 0-1 count.
Right, one of a number of players, I talked about it earlier, that played for the O'Neill Pride summer team. They had a pretty good run down at the state tournament in Hastings. I think they won at least 3 or 4 in that tournament.
I definitely think that those summer teams are great. You know, I bet those coaches got to be happy with the kids that participate, because, you know, you have summer league softball, you've got summer league basketball, you've got football camps that go on. Great ways for the players to get better.
Right, and for softball, they just transfers right over then to the fall season.
Right,
so back-to-back seasons.
Emma Reed caught swinging. 1-2 count. The Wildcats could strike Reed out here. We're hoping not. Yeah, like you said, coming off of the summer league, going right into this fall season, if you have a lot of momentum and you're playing well, and, you know, you're getting on the ball well, and, you know, if you see Emma Smith is pitching well, she goes right into fall.
Right.
You just keep that momentum going.
And you can say this of a lot of sports, but definitely it's a repetition game. A lot of reps. The more at bats, the more ground balls you field, that's going to usually translate into better play.
Pop fly to left field, and it's caught. Reed is going to stay at first. Brooke Reed, that is. We had a shout-out. Hi from Bellevue East. Well, thank you for tuning in. Hope you're enjoying the game.
Do you happen to know the Bellevue East mascot, Carson? I do.
I can't say I do.
They're the Chieftains.
Huh. Oh, if you would like a shout-out, go ahead, text us at 402-961-1765, or you can tweet us at EagleIBC.
Nice job there by Stefanik, the left fielder, to drift back and catch that high fly ball off the bat of Reed.
Foul ball.
This is Brooklyn Cahoy, who singled in her first plate appearance, so she's 1 for 1. She was forced out on a 6-4 fielder's choice for the first out of the bottom of the first inning.
Brooke Reed still on first, looking to make her way around.
You see Cahoy there, unlike a number of the other O'Neill hitters, she really has the open stance. If you watch her left foot, a lot of times batters will say that gives you a better look at the plate, that you can get a better view of the pitch as it comes in.
A bit high on that pitch. It's going to be a ball. She's got a 2-1 count. Here's Pete's. Popped up towards second base. It's caught, and that's going to be the third out to close out this inning. 5-1 in favor of the Wildcats. We're going to take a short commercial break.
Are internet speeds passing you by? Warp Networks Incorporated has a game plan for you. We provide high-speed wireless internet for both personal residences and businesses at competitive rates. Contact our team at 402-302-0436 or at JNS TV and Electronics at 402-336-3642. Warp Networks Incorporated, your locally owned wireless internet provider.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
All right, welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Gary Hostert.
We're here in the top of the third. Wildcats with the 5-1 lead. Emma Smith pitching for the Eagles still.
There's a strike through to Wagner.
A great way to start off the inning. Was it Wagner that you said has a lot of speed on her?
Yeah, correct. Good hurdler.
Fouled out. 0-2 count for Wagner. Smith could get a strikeout here to start the third inning off well.
Smith does have one strikeout on this game.
Let's see if she can continue that. And there it is, a strikeout for Smith against Wagner.
And that's the first one looking as she got Garrich swinging back in the first, and now Wagner looking here in the third.
Now here's Maddie Harrahill up to bat for the Wildcats.
Harrahill lined to second base in her first at bat, so she's 0 for 1.
High and to the right for Smith.
Veith waiting on deck. She's the 9 hitter, the catcher.
And there's a strike for Smith. Count now 1-1 for Harrahill. Hit to right field. Jacobowski no longer in right field, I see now. And a double now, or a double for Harrahill there.
That's now Sydney Burkle. A good point there, Carson. Sydney Burkle now playing in right field. And Harrahill both plate appearances, hit the ball to the right side, the line out to second, and then the double to right center. Veith. Veith, the catcher, with a runner in scoring position.
Sits on that one. It goes high. It's a ball. Here's Smith.
Upstairs for a ball as well. Generally, the rule as an umpire is if you put your head at the top of the strike zone, if a catcher has to reach up, it's usually called a ball, and you see it right there.
An 0-2 count in favor of Veith here. Or 2-0 count, excuse me. Foul ball. There's the first strike against her. 2-1 now. Eagles have one out, and Wildcats have one on second base. And Veith grounds it to shortstop. Unable to get the out at first.
They're going to call her out for interference, I believe. That's always a tough call. There's, again, as an umpire on the bases in softball, the offensive team is, of course, going to say, hey, she's got a right to run to third, which is true, but you can't interfere with the play there. That one's really close. And Gary Davis, I was about to say that might be interference, and that's was the call.
Yeah, that's got to be a really hard call to make sometimes.
Yeah, it really is.
So that's going to be 2 outs for the Eagles here. First pitch is a ball, and it is Kaylee Wells batting for the Wildcats. Trying to steal. That was Veith able to get there. The ump is going to dust the plate off a little bit. Kaylee's got the 1-0 count. Kaylee Wells, she is a sophomore. I wonder how many they have, sophomore and freshman combined.
I know 6 freshmen. I didn't count the sophomores. That pitch was low for a ball, by the way.
Six sophomores, so they've got 12.
So good numbers. I know they're a really young team. Just 1 senior on that, or excuse me, 3 seniors on that roster for St. Paul. I knew they lost a number of players from last year's squad.
There's a strike for Smith. 3-1 count.
Last year in varsity, St. Paul defeated O'Neill at St. Paul in a good game.
Wasn't it 8-4?
I believe that's correct,
earlier.
yeah. And so reading the series goes all the way back to about 2011, I believe. I have that somewhere in my notes as well.
Smith might be able to come back here as she throws another strike. Count is now 3-2. That pitch goes high, and it's Wells finding her way to first base. 2 outs for the Eagles. Wildcats have 2 on, first and second.
So force at any of the 3 bases. I'm sure that's what the O'Neill coaches are telling their defense.
Sydney Garich up to bat next for the Wildcats.
Strikeout and a pop-up.
There's a bunt.
It's going to be a foul ball as it hit the bat twice. Sure there's a question about, now Chuck Price may be asking whether that was in fair territory or foul territory.
Whatever it was, it got resolved pretty quickly.
Foul ball, yeah. He was landing plate right on top of that one. That's the way I saw it, too, as a foul ball.
So an 0-1 count on Garich. Here's Smith. Hit towards third, but it goes out of bounds. 0-2 count now.
Sydney Garich now batting.
I believe they changed who's behind the plate for the Eagles as well.
I'll have to take a look here.
I think that's Montez.
Mariana Montez.
First ball in this count. 1-2.
Pitches coming from the dugout as well, as we can clearly see now. Mariana Montez looking over to the O'Neill dugout.
And caught swinging. That's going to be the 3rd out, top of the 3rd. We're going to take a short commercial break. And
Our internet speeds passing you by? Warp Networks Incorporated has a game plan for you. We provide high-speed wireless internet for both personal residences and businesses at competitive rates. Contact our team at 402-302-0436 or at JNS TV and Electronics at 402-336-3642. Warp Networks Incorporated, your locally owned wireless internet provider.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicles and equipment running, including new heavy-duty truck parts to keep your truck in great shape for the long haul. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill and to many local communities every day. Their employees are always ready to serve the community with a high level of knowledge backed by years of experience in automotive and equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly part professional help you with all your automotive needs.
All right, welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Gary Hostert.
We're in the bottom of the third of this JV softball game. Your score is 5-1. Wildcats with the lead. We're going to give another huge shout-out to Warp, who is the whole reason we're able to broadcast this. They're giving us our internet connection, and we hope you guys are enjoying it, and hopefully we'll be able to use Warp Networks to continue broadcasting softball games.
Schofield, Shohan, Emmy, the 2, 3, and 4 hitters due up for O'Neill here in this bottom half of inning number 3.
Brooke Peets still pitching for the Wildcats. Her first pitch goes out. It was low and to the left. Her right, it would be. Just about the same spot, a little bit higher. That one goes for a strike.
Schofield, the lone left-hander in this JV lineup, left-handed batter.
Swing and a miss. That's going to be 1-2 count against Schofield. There's a hit, fouled out. Count remains 1-2. You know, Mr. Oster, I just thought about this now, but this is the first time I've gotten to broadcast with you.
Oh, you're one of the more fortunate ones, then.
Yeah. And it made me remember last year I actually had people request or, suggest that I asked you to do a basketball game with me sometime.
Well, I would do that, but Chad Dean, those are big shoes to fill. I watched you guys a lot, or I watched and listened to you guys a lot last year.
You'd have to bring some jokes for sure.
Yes, I have plenty of those. But if he's sick or can't make it sometime, I surely would fill in for him. That'd be a lot of fun.
I think Dean was actually one of the people that suggested. He was one of the first ones. That pitch is going to go off to the right. Counts for a ball.
It's Ava Shohan, I believe, still up there. She's a right-handed batting center fielder, new student to O'Neill Schools this year. Her dad, an O'Neill High School graduate.
2-0 for Shohan. Let's see if Peets can pull this back. That one goes low. Count is 3-0. Assuming Shohan is going to sit this one.
I would think so. You're down in the game, behind in the game, and a 3-0 count. And Pete's rolling along pretty well. She's pitched well. 4 strikeouts already in this ball game. Gave up a couple hits in the first, but hasn't surrendered one since. And
there's the walk.
Right, that's what you need when you're behind is base runners. And Shohan works the walk there, gets the high five from Coach Aaron Boyle, who's now at first base with Alex Miller over at third base.
Up next is Autumn Emmy to bat for the Eagles. Eagles in dire need of a hit here. That one's a little bit inside, but it's a strike.
Caught the inside corner. So also maybe between innings I'll try to get an update on how Hastings, Nebraska, I think they're playing right now in the Little League World Series in Williamsport, Pennsylvania.
I forgot that they were in that. Oh, man.
As they won the regional of exciting win over a very good Sioux Falls, South Dakota team. I think the U.S. bracket this year took 16 teams, I think.
Huh. The catcher tries to throw out Shohan.
I believe they were pitted against the New Jersey team in that opening round game from Williamsport.
Hit to right field. Dropped. Ava Shohan is going to stay at second. A good base hit for Emmy.
Right, you can understand why Shohan had to wait there. It looked like for a moment that Paulson was going to come in and make that catch, but she was unable to. And so now the Eagles have something going. Runners on first and second and just one out.
And it's Jacobowski up next to bat.
Jacobowski, a strikeout victim in her first plate appearance.
The first one is going to be a ball.
Nice job there by Veith, the catcher, as that nearly got by her. She was able to move over to get in front of that one.
That's going to be a strike against Jacobowski. 1-1 count. Eagles trail by 4 here in the bottom of the third inning.
I guess I didn't check if these JV games are on a clock. I'm assuming that they might be on like a 90-minute or maybe a 75-minute time, but I did not check that before the contest.
Jacobowski made contact, but it found its way out of bounds. 1-2 count.
With Burkle waiting in the on-deck circle.
Outside, 2-2. One out for the Wildcats. It's Pete's looking to make it 2. Jacobowski makes contact. Beautiful spot. Ava Chohan is going to go home. She makes it. 5-2, and Wildcats still with the lead. But hopefully Eagles get some momentum rolling.
Right, nice piece of hitting there by Jacobowski. Quite the opposite of, we talked about Brooklyn Coy having the open stance. Maddie Jacobowski really the closed stance. Different players have different success with different things like it is in a lot of sports, and Jacobowski really stayed with that pitch, just drove it to left field.
Here's Burkle up to bat now.
Burkle, a strikeout victim back in the first inning. Reed waits on deck. Is Burkle the designated player playing in right field?
Makes contact, pop fly. Catcher makes the grab. And the bases stay how they were before. It looks like Nebraska is up against New Jersey 3-1.
All right, good work there, Carson. Thanks. And that's Mike Peterson over there. Good job.
After that out for Burkle, it's Reed, Brooke Reed. Contact made to the shortstop, right to her, and that's going to be an easy third out for the Wildcats to end the third inning. So we're going to take a short commercial break.
Are internet speeds passing you by? Warp Networks Incorporated has a game plan for you. We provide high-speed wireless internet for both personal residences and businesses at competitive rates. Contact our team at 402-302-0436 or at JNS TV and Electronics at 402-336-3642. Warp Networks Incorporated, your locally owned wireless internet provider.
Community. Comfort. Pride. 2 million Nebraskans working as one.
All right, welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Gary Hostert.
We're here in the top of the fourth. Eagles taking the field. Wildcats at the plate.
Brooke Peets, then Stefanik and Paulson, 3-4-5 for St. Paul, the hardly order to face Emma Smith.
Eagles able to grab a run the bottom of the third there. 5-2 now. And a beautiful hit to center field. It goes along, finds the fence, and she finishes that up with a double.
Right, no doubt about that one. That was roped. Wow, short hop the fence there in left center field.
After a nice double, Maddie Stepanik now batting.
Left fielder who actually singled in her and scored in her last at bat.
She's going to take that strike.
She's been on base twice. She was hit by a pitch back in the first. Paulson waiting on deck.
That's going to be a high and right pitch.
Hastings still leading over there, Carson.
I believe it's
saying
5
to nothing. Nice,
5-0.
very good.
Grounded out to third base, finds its way to left field. Peets is going to stay at third, and Stepanik will stay at first.
Right, Brooklyn Kawhi just unable to backhand that one. You sort of pick your poison over there at third base. If you play back, it's a long throw across to first. You play in, you're going to be able to field the bunts, but sometimes on something like that, it makes it a lot tougher play. Hit pretty hard.
You have a fast one coming at you when you're that close. It's hard to, make up your mind what you're going to do there. And it's Paulson that takes that first pitch. It's a strike.
Yeah, big time for Little League Baseball, Little League Softball. The American Legion World Series just concluded yesterday in Shelby, North Carolina. So a lot of parts of the country still finishing up the summer programs. I believe that Little League World Series does not conclude until a week from Sunday.
Oh, wow.
So those guys from Hastings, they may be actually already in school or starting pretty soon.
Grounded to second. Scott gets to it, unable to get the throw to first. And it's Peets that finds her way home. The score is now 6-2.
Yeah, infield single there for Paulson. Scott did about all she could. Did a good job of keeping that in the infield. Had she not, Stefanik would have scored from second base.
Now batting for St. Paul, Annie McClay.
Hine to the right. Stepanik gets home safe.
Now we're going to find out. Yeah, they had 5-1 for a score down there on the field.
It's 7-2 now.
7-2.
And Paulson made her way to third.
Correct. As apparently I missed something back in inning number 2 because I had St. Paul scoring 6 runs that inning, but down on the field they had 5. And we thought maybe a bulb was out, but that answered our question there. As 2 runs have come in for St. Paul here in this 5th inning, and the scoreboard says 7-2.
Here's Smith with the pitch. Drived outright out of bounds. And it is Annie McClay, the freshman, up to bat.
McClay walked and scored in the second, and she was out 6-3 also in that inning for the last out. Nice play by Reed.
Swing and a miss, 0-2.
As in that inning, I had 10 players coming to the plate for St. Paul. Of course, 3 of them made outs. There was a runner on second base, so the other 6 had to score, right?
That would make sense, yeah.
But there must be some flaw in my logic because the scoreboard on the field does not agree with that.
That last pitch from Smith goes low. It's going to be 1-2. Swing and a miss. The strikeout for Smith. First out for the Eagles.
And for Smith, her 3rd strikeout, 2nd swinging.
And it's Charlie Wegner up to bat now for the Wildcats.
Wagner reached on an error and scored in the 2nd and then struck out in the 3rd.
Swing and a miss for Wegner. Eagles, mainly Smith, doing a good job of keeping Paulson at 3rd.
Yes, and in a 7-2 game, they're hoping to strand her there.
Yeah, if Smith is able to continue this good job on the mound, Paulson will be stranded. Smith unable to get to that one. Throw out at first. The throw home to Reed, and she's safe. Wow, that would have been a beautiful double play had they made that tag.
Right, almost able to execute that. That was really well done by both teams. You got to credit
it was.
Paulson there. Very good base running. She timed that right. If she'd have waited any longer, she probably would have been out. And Reed did all she could fielding it over to Emmy. And Emmy, a pretty good throw to the plate there as well.
Nonetheless, it's 8-2 here in the 4th inning. 2 outs for the Eagles.
Harrahill, she doubled back in the 3rd. Then she was that player called out on interference going from 2nd to 3rd.
She sits on this first one. It's going to be a strike. That one's high from Smith. 1-1 count. I remember back in my elementary days, always sitting the first pitch. Coach always told us sit on the first pitch just to see what the pitcher's got. You know,
that's not a bad idea. You see that happen a fair amount.
I mean, even like in the 4th inning, they always told us just sit on the first pitch if you can. If it's an easy one to hit, swing for it. But
that probably explains my career, .211 batting average. I probably went there swinging too many times at the first pitch.
Swinging on that one, and it's a strikeout for Smith. 8-2 is your score here in the 4th inning. Do you want to go to commercial? We can take a short commercial break. We'll do that. We'll see you guys shortly.
Are internet speeds passing you by? Warp Networks Incorporated has a game plan for you. We provide high-speed wireless internet for both personal residences and businesses at competitive rates. Contact our team at 402-302-0436 or at JNS TV and Electronics at 402-336-3642. Warp Networks Incorporated, your locally owned wireless internet provider.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life. With auto, home, life, and financial services, Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Gary Hostert.
And we are here with JV Softball. We're here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Your score is 8-2 in favor of the St. Paul Wildcats. Be sure to stay tuned later tonight. We've got varsity that should be starting at 6. It might be a bit later, depending on how this JV game goes, or if they have a set timer for how long they can play.
8, 9, and 1. Scott, Reed, and Cahoy due up for the Eagles. If one of them would reach, Schofield would bat.
We do have an update. It's bottom of the fourth in the Hastings game, 5-0 against New Jersey. They're winning a 2-2 count right now. And it's a strikeout, and New Jersey puts that inning to rest.
I believe for Hastings, the Little League, I think that's their first ever appearance in Williamsport in the Little League World Series. In fact, a few years ago, probably more than a few I think it's 3 or 4. It's probably been 8 or 10. But Carney, I think, became the first ever Nebraska team to reach the Little League World Series. They made a couple trips there to Williamsport.
First pitch is high and outside. Harahill took the mound, I see, taking the place of Peets.
Mallory's got a strikeout victim back in the second.
Just about the same place. It's a 2-0 count.
And Montez, who came into the game defensively for Reed an inning ago, she is in the on-deck circle.
That's going to be a third ball. I'm assuming Scott's going to sit on this one. She does, and it's a strike.
Yeah, good pitch on the inside corner, and for Harryhill just entering the game, you hate to start with 3 straight balls. You don't want to walk the first batter, especially with an 8-2 lead, and
right.
Gets one there on the inside corner.
Scott goes swinging 3-2. Harahill looking to climb back.
A big change up there. We haven't seen a lot of off-speed stuff from the St. Paul pitchers. We definitely saw it there.
That was a good one as well.
You're right.
A bit low.
Just missed. Tough one to lay off of. They got to credit Scott there.
Right. It looked like I was watching Scott. It looked like she wanted to swing on that one real bad.
Yeah.
It's Montez now, I believe, that's up to bat. A junior for the Eagles.
Another player that we'll most likely see in the varsity contest.
The first one's a strike. 0-1 count against Montez.
Both Alex Miller and Aaron Boyle, they're former O'Neill Eagle softball players.
Grounded to third base. A good stop. And Montez safe at first. A great hit. I got to give it to third baseman, though. A great stop there. If she wouldn't have gotten in front of it, it would have found its way to left field.
Correct. And now O'Neill with something going to get a courtesy runner. I think that is Harley Cahoy, maybe?
That's Don Morinelli.
No, it's an O'Neill player.
I've got the wrong side. That would make sense.
I
It
think
is
it's
Harley
Cahoy, I believe, yes. I was going to say, if it's Morinelli, she's probably going to just run off the base and get the out.
Pop up.
Running there for O'Neill.
To the second baseman. Bases loaded.
Right. Tough play there for the second baseman, kind of an in-between type hop. Those low-line drives are always difficult. You almost have to get on the side of it, and that's just a tough play.
It was a beautiful hit, though.
Yeah, good contact there by Brooklyn Cahoy to load him up.
And now here is number 27, Loretta Schofield, up to bat. Bases loaded.
Yeah, those are always so tough because I say you want to stay in front of it, but sometimes it's just such a difficult play.
First pitch goes wide, 1-0.
Really good chance here for O'Neill. Schofield reached on a fielder's choice and scored back in the first and then struck out in the third.
Second pitch goes low. Good job by the catcher to get in front of that one.
Right.
Scott was looking like she wanted to head home on that one.
And that's Veith, yeah.
Two-0 count for Schofield. Sits on that one.
Yeah, nice job. That looked like it almost came back across. Nice looking pitch there from Hara Hill. This is a little bit tougher situation. O'Neill, down by 6 runs. You want to be aggressive on the bases, but you also don't want to lose runners on the bases. You don't want to get somebody thrown out on the bases.
Swinging on that one.
There's that changeup again.
Yeah, like you said, the runners need to be really smart on these bags.
And Landon Bladorn going to take a little time here to dust off the plate. He's umpired really at the highest levels of fast pitch softball, especially in the summertime. Did some collegiate summer league games, so forth, and a lot of college games as well.
Swing and a miss for Schofield. It's a strikeout for Hara Hill.
That's really a big one for St. Paul after Hara Hill coming into the game saw the Eagles load the bases. So perhaps a confidence boost for her. Another tough hitter up there in Shohan, who has a hit in this ball game. Also walked and scored.
Swing and a miss from Shohan. 1 strike, 1 out for the Wildcats. Bases loaded still for the Eagles here in the bottom of the 4th. Another changeup.
Just stayed high, or so it did appear.
No changing, it looks like. No changes from the Hastings game. A low ball, 2-1 count.
And the other team from that Central Regional, or the Midwest, I think it's called the Central Region in Little League Baseball, was the runner-up, the Sioux Falls team. I think they're playing Louisiana, I believe.
Inside, 3-1 for Shohan.
Really good program a couple years ago put together by ESPN about the Maine Enfield, New York Little League team. 2 communities, total population of 17,000. They have just, 70 players in their Little League. That was inside. Yeah, that was a ball. That'll be an RBI for Shohan.
And it is going to be number 30, Autumn Emmy. Big hitter for the Eagles. Could do them justice here.
And they were the 2016 world champions in the Little League. But in the finals, they had to play a team from Seoul, Korea. And Seoul has a total, I think they have a couple leagues, but 20 million people in that city. And Maine Enfield, I know when we say 17,000 around here, that sounds like a lot, but not when you're battling a city with 20 million. But a really good story there, and the ultimate underdog story as they won that, and then a couple years later were a feature of an ESPN documentary.
Wouldn't that be something to see your team, hear your name on ESPN?
Yes.
Jeez. I mean, you worked for it, so.
Yes. And they really had some really insightful interviews from both players from both sides. They had the Korean players, and Korean players were talking about how there was such a huge American crowd there, and so that was a little bit intimidating. And it was just a really well-done program. I think it was a rerun, but I watched it last night.
Emmy, a beautiful hit out to left field. Getting 2 runs in for the Eagles. Wow, Autumn Emmy.
That was scorched.
A beautiful hit, the hero that the Eagles needed just then. The score is now 8-4. There's 2 runs coming, and it's Jacobowski up to bat now.
It's one of the harder hit balls we've seen tonight in this contest.
A lot of power behind that one. Found its way to left field very quickly. One out for the Wildcats. 2 on for the Eagles on 3rd and 2nd. And Jacobowski up to bat.
Maddie Jacobowski, a strikeout in the 1st and a single in the 3rd. And she knocked in a run with that single scored Shohan.
with that pitch. It's a 2-0 count. Here's Hara Hill. Jacobowski swings on that one, makes contact, but it's a foul ball. We have Sydney Burkle on deck.
As O'Neill still, as you mentioned, just with one out, and so a chance to draw a little closer. Trailing 8-5.
Pops that one up. Close. Jacobowski gets there. And a beautiful run from Showan.
An infield hit for Jacobowski, and even though that ball was bobbled, you probably just score that as I have it as a hit and then a fielder's choice on the run, because I don't think even if she'd have come up with that cleanly the way it was timed by the runner, I don't think they would have got her.
She stayed a little closer to third base, but once it got in there, she came back, and once they saw the throw to first, she booked it for home.
Yeah, really nice base running, good timing.
And that makes it 8-6. Eagles looking to climb back here. Here's Burkle on the plate now. Emmy's going to stay at first.
Right, and both
or
teams
Jacobowski,
in this contest, of course, at any level, you want to win the game and so forth. But at JV, a lot of it's about developing players, and you've seen both teams shift some players around and so forth. And that's really the key thing, getting experience out here.
0-1 count, one out here.
Through for a strike. Burkle, a strikeout and a pop-up so far in this contest.
Burkle ticks that one.
I think earlier I was talking about that Little League team. I think I might have said Maine Enfield. I'm showing my history background of the Enfield rival. It was Maine Endwell, the two towns, Maine, New York, and Endwell, New York, because I remember seeing a sign in the crowd, "We want this to end well." That's what
that is very creative.
I thought so too.
Emmy diving back to third, gets there, safe. Here's Hara Hill. Outside on the pitch. They're going to throw to second. Drop the ball. And Emmy gets home safely. And it's a 1-point game just like that. Beautiful base running by the Eagles.
I was a little surprised there that St. Paul threw in that situation. I thought they maybe would make a pump fake and maybe throw to third or have the pitcher cut it off. And then for a moment I thought Wagner, and if she could have come up with that, may have been able to tag Emmy or Jacobowski as she was running by her.
I saw her swing back to tag her, but she dropped it.
Yes.
Popped up. Out of bounds, but the catch is made by the third baseman. Jacobowski stays on second. That was number 6 with the pop-up, Sydney Burkle. And now it's Brooke Reed up to bat.
Yeah, Reed hit by a pitch and then lined out to shortstop.
Two outs for the Eagles. Reed swings on that one. It's going to be a strike.
Brooke Reed, right-handed batting shortstop. And looking ahead to the top of the 5th, St. Paul would have the 9, 1, and 2 hitters coming up.
Looks like New Jersey scored. It's 5-1 now in that Hastings game.
And I'm wondering if, of course, a team from New Jersey that has won the Little League World Series, Tom's River, they're kind of a Little League baseball powerhouse. I'm not sure if this year that's the team that made it in.
Brooke Reed swings on that one. It's a 1-2 count. Again, a huge shout out to Warp Networks, who is helping us be able to stream this. A tip by Reed to stay in. But yeah, Warp Networks, huge shout out to our sponsors for the game, because without them we wouldn't be able to broadcast this game. So we hope you guys are enjoying this game. This is a really good JV game, I will say that.
It has been a lot of excitement. Good play by both sides.
That one's outside for Reed.
Reed is the 9th player to come to the plate for O'Neill here in this bottom half of inning number 4.
You've got one on. It's Matty Jacobowski on second base. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
There's the change.
Reed goes out swinging on that one. And that is going to be the end of your 4th inning. Your score is 8-7. And I would just like to ask, if you guys are enjoying this game, you can go ahead and press that subscribe button. We do a daily show every single day. We do sports broadcasts for...
And that game, that's the ball game.
Yeah, that would be the end of the ball game.
Excuse
So congratulations to the Wildcats for taking that win. A very good game, though. You can't knock the Eagles on that one, though. Almost able to come back. I mean,
absolutely. It was really exciting, yes.
It was a great game.
And as I said, I erred there. I didn't check before the game to see if they had scheduled it for 4 innings, or I'm assuming maybe it was on a time, on the clock. It got underway it might have been an hour and 45 minutes, or it was 4:30. I bet it was a 75 minute, because 4:30 start and it's 5:51 now. I'll bet they had decided ahead of time to just go 75 minutes.
So again, if you enjoy this, we've got the varsity game coming up here shortly. Go ahead, subscribe. We're hoping to hit 1,000 by the end of the year, and we actually, during our daily show this morning, we made a deal with Trevor Alder. He agreed that if we reach 1,000 by the end of the quarter, we would be able to give him a buzz cut, because he really needs it.
And Trevor Alder is right here in the booth.
And he is right here with us.
Mike could maybe get him on camera. Mike Peterson.
Yeah,
true.
Peterson
might be able to get him on camera. There's Trevor right there.
Look at that. He needs a haircut. He needs that bad. So if you can get us to 1,000 by the end of, what would it be, like before October, we're going to be able to give Trevor Alder a buzz cut. So go ahead, press that subscribe button if you enjoy. Spread the word. We're about 75 or so left from reaching that 1,000 mark. So thank you guys for tuning in. Shout out to Summer. She's doing some videography stuff down below us. Another member of Eagle Eye. So yeah. Thank you guys for tuning in. We're going to take a short commercial break, and we'll be right back with varsity softball.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be. Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmer's Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmer's Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmer's Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmer's Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
Good evening and welcome to O'Neill.
Okay. Yeah, I think
Tonight's ball game will feature the visitors on the scoreboard, the St. Paul Wildcats, and your home team on the scoreboard, the O'Neill Eagles. Non-starters, first of all, for the St. Paul Wildcats. Number 2, Dawn Morinelli. Number 3, Andrea Smith. Number 5, Annie McClay. Number 7, Adeline Ferraro. Number 14, Haley Dack. Number 15, Maddie Stepanak. And number 23, Carly McClellan. Wildcats are coached by Kelly Volk, assisted by Kayla Savatka and Stephanie Holdsworth. Starting lineups for the St. Paul Wildcats. Number 4, Charlie Wagner. Number 22, Carly Veith. Number 30, Amber Kosmicki. Number 21, Taylor Paxton. Number 20, Maddie Harahill. Number 13, Brooklyn Peets. Number 9, Peyton Larson. Number 28, Sydney Garrich. Number 10, Kaylee Wells. And number 8, Norva Paulson. For the non-starters for the Eagles, number 6, Sydney Burkle. Number 9, Ava Shohan. Number 20, Maddie Jacobowski. Number 21, Mallory Scott. Number 27, Loretta Schofield. And number 28, Brooke Reed. Starters for the Eagles. Number 4, Emma Smith. Number 5, Zelly Sorensen. Number 26, Emma Reed. Number 25, Charlie Molnaric. Number 16, Alyssa Farringer. Number 2, Harley Cahoy. Number 7, Ryan Pistolka. Number 30, Autumn Emmy. Number 9, Mariana Montez, 19 that is. And number 8, Kirsten Welke. Eagles are coached by Chuck Price, assisted by Alex Miller. At this time, if you would please rise and remove cover for the singing of the national anthem by O'Neill High School graduate Blair Langen.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the hope of the brave?
All right, welcome back, everybody, to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Gary Hostert.
And we are here with your varsity softball game. The O'Neill Eagles facing off against the St. Paul Wildcats. We just got done with a very good JV game. The score ended up 8-7. O'Neill almost able to pull it back. They were down 7-2, almost able to pull it back in the fourth inning. But just could not pull off the comeback. But my goodness, what an effort it was.
Right. The Eagles scored 5 runs in the bottom of the fourth in a game that was on a 75-minute time limit, and they actually had the tying run on base when the third out was made.
Yeah, And because of that JV game, I am really looking forward to seeing how this varsity game goes.
Right. This has really been a good series through the years. As we said, I think it goes back to about 2010. St. Paul won it last year by a score of 8-4, and so O'Neill looking to exact a little bit of revenge. And yeah, I had the first meeting. Actually, I said a correction there, going back to 2007.
Wow.
In a game won by O'Neill, but both teams have had some success in this series. And at one time, they played this game at the end of the regular season. I know from O'Neill's standpoint, they're happy to have it starting out before they go to a tournament in York on Saturday. And I didn't check St. Paul's schedule, but they may have a similar situation as well. But O'Neill's scheduled to play 3 games at York in that York quad. O'Neill said their departure time 5:45 a.m.
And as you said, during the JV game, we do have a couple JV players or players that played in JV who are starting this varsity game.
Yeah.
And Pistolka going to start things off here for the Eagles on the mound.
Right, good pitcher, played for the O'Neill Green Machine this summer. And speaking of players that played in the JV game that are playing varsity, Wagner right here started at shortstop in the JV game. She'll be in the circle pitching for St. Paul in this varsity contest, and just a freshman.
A good start for Pistolka. Her first pitch right down the middle, a strike.
Yeah, Ryan Pistolka really had a lot of success for O'Neill last year as well.
1-1 is the count now as Wegner is starting things off.
O'Neill was 13-15 last year, St. Paul 11-18.
A bit low for Pistolka. Count is now 2-1.
Right, so important to keep the leadoff runner off base, especially somebody with the speed of Wagner.
And there's a strike. Caught swinging. It's 2-2.
Defensively, O'Neill has Emma Reed at third base, Kirsten Welke at short, Harley Cahoy at second, and over at first base is Alyssa Farringer.
Looks like the Hastings game ended up 5-2 at the final.
Right, good win there for Hastings in their first ever, I believe, Little League World Series game.
And we only have 4 seniors this year for the Eagles. That is Charlie Molnaric, Kirsten Welke, Zelly Sorensen, and Alyssa Farringer.
In the outfield for O'Neill, Emma Smith in left, Zelly Sorensen in center, and the right fielder is Charlie Monerick, one of those seniors. And the battery made up of pitcher Ryan Pistolka and catcher Mariana Montez.
Pistolka just got a strikeout there.
Good fastball there to start Veith, strike one.
At the plate, Carly Veith.
Yeah, Pistolka doing a great job fighting for that count, making sure Wagner staying off the bases. Swinging, and that's a strike for Veith.
And Zelly Sorensen playing the left-handed batter pretty much straight away. Of course, Sorensen has outstanding speed, so
right,
not out of the question that she could run something down in the gap.
And knocked to shortstop position. Welke beams it over, but she's safe.
Right, and there's the difference between the left-handed batter and the right-handed batter. If that's a right-hander, if they're coming from that right-hand box, Welke probably has her out by a half a step, but Veith gets down the line quickly, and she beats out an infield single.
Up to bat now is Amber Kosmicki, a senior for the Wildcats.
Right-handed batting third baseman.
1 out for the Wildcats. Pistolka. A low pitch. It's going to go for a ball.
Landon Bladorn and Gary Davis, of course, have switched spots. So Bladorn now on the bases and Gary Davis behind the plate.
Eagles, I've noticed, have a good situation here. They've got 2 good pitchers for this year and the next in Ryan Pistolka and Emma Smith.
Absolutely, yes. You certainly want some depth. Good to have depth at all positions. We saw a little bit of that catching depth in the JV game, too, with Reed starting and then Montez getting an inning or 2 of work there. And Montez, the opening day starter for the varsity.
Inside for Pistolka.
Ryan Pastolka played for the O'Neill Green Machine this summer. That was I believe, the 18 and under team.
And like we said earlier during the JV game, those summer leagues for not just softball but also basketball, the football camps, all that stuff. Oh, my goodness. That's going to go for a foul ball, but what a hit.
Yeah, Eagles are glad that she didn't straighten that one out.
Yeah,
That's for sure.
No joke. As I was saying, like the summer leagues, it's a great time. The coaches have to be happy about it. It's a great time for the players to, get comfortable, get fit for the fall season, and, continue any momentum that they have.
Right, and with the power on these teams, chance we could see one fly out of here tonight, and we almost did there.
It had the depth. It just, like you said, if she could have straightened it out, it would have been gone.
Playing her really deep now are the outfielders for O'Neill. Fouled off the knob of the bat, I believe.
The count will stay 2-2. So the Eagles have one out.
And we can see now Smith in left field. She is way back there, as is Sorensen in center.
Understandably.
As I said, I think that fence is about 200 feet from home plate.
Tipped right back, hit the fence. Another foul ball.
Until a couple of years ago, they just had the temporary fence there, but I know they're glad to have the permanent fence here. The back fence back in the days when this was used for sometimes for men's slow pitch, I think is about 280 feet.
Jeez.
Now when you see summer tournaments here, sometimes you'll see fans sitting out there.
Hit to left field again towards Smith. Smith finding it, gets the catch.
Talk about having somebody played perfectly. After the O'Neill team saw her lift that deep foul ball, the outfielders backed off a little bit, and Smith was standing there waiting for that one.
Great job from Smith as well, adjusting. I saw her over there. She was moving around, making sure that she got underneath of it.
Yeah, really nice job of just watching that one all the way in.
As a outfielder, I used to play outfield all the time, like having quick feedback there and making sure, like your first step should always be back before it goes forward, to make sure you don't get caught up in it.
That's the cardinal rule right there, absolutely. It's a lot easier to run forward than just to run back.
And I saw her do that. Her first step was back and then to the side as she noticed it was going a bit more to her right. She made that adjustment and made a great catch, as that was the Eagles' second out. Pastolka, another good pitch. It's just a little high, though. The count is now 1-1 against Taylor Paxton.
Paxton played in the JV game as she's behind the plate for the varsity contest. As Veith did the catching there. She was actually the third baseman in the
Down
JV
the
game.
middle, it's a strike for Pastolka.
Ryan Pastolka, of course, one of her summer coaches, is her dad, Gary.
Eagles keeping Veith on first.
And that's a lot of respect to the pitcher Pastolka. She's quick to the plate, makes it tough to steal on, and Montez also has a good throwing arm. Sorensen now has moved a little bit toward right field for the right-handed batter.
High, it's going to be a 3-2 count. Pastolka, if she can get this strike, will end at the top of this first inning, and Eagles can get the bats going. Three-two count. Taylor Paxton makes contact with it. Foul ball.
Yeah, really nice job of fighting off a tough pitch there. That was a little bit in on her hands. May have been ball 4, but too close to pass up.
Of course, on a 3-2 count, you've got a lot of adrenaline, because you're waiting for what's about to come. And, Pastolka takes her time. She gets the ball in quick, but, she's very patient about it. And there's the strikeout to end the top of the first. Wow, beautiful pitching from Ryan Pastolka to start this game. We're going to take a short commercial break, and we will be right back.
Are internet speeds passing you by? Warp Networks Incorporated has a game plan for you. We provide high-speed wireless internet for both personal residences and businesses at competitive rates. Contact our team at 402-302-0436 or at JNS TV and Electronics at 402-336-3642. Warp Networks Incorporated, your locally owned wireless internet provider.
Heart, compassion, strength. More than ever, this is what defines community in Nebraska.
Welcome back, everybody, to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Gary Hostert.
We are here in the bottom of the first inning of varsity softball. The O'Neill Eagles against the St. Paul Wildcats. Eagles able to close out that inning. No score. Ryan Pistolka doing a great job pitching so far. Emma Smith with a great catch in left field. And all around, just great communication by the Eagles so far this game.
Bookend strikeouts there by Pistolka, and in between there you mentioned the fly ball to Smith in deep left field. And here's Emma Smith up to bat, a player who has some power, a couple of home runs last year, including a grand slam. Up there to face Charlie Wagner. Now, Wagner, as a pitcher, probably learned a lot of that from her mom, who was a fine fast-pitch summer pitcher here. That was her mom played back before O'Neill had high school softball.
Oh, wow.
But her mom actually played on a state runner-up summer team, and that year the state tournament was held here in O'Neill. O'Neill lost just off to our left on field. Is that 3 over there? By a score of I can't remember the score. They lost to Hebron Cargill though in a good ball game.
Smith makes contact to that, goes to the second baseman, and she's able to get that catch. I think that was Harahill with the catch.
Yes, it was. Yeah, defensively, St. Paul had mentioned Wagner on the mound, and the catcher is Paxton. That's Harahill at second. The first baseman is Gaurich. Shortstop is Veith. And the third baseman, Kosmicki. I'll get the outfield in just a moment.
Here's Sorensen looking for the bunt. Calls it off. Gets the ball.
And in a game that has good speed on both sides, you may be looking at the fastest player right here in Zelly Sorensen.
Very true.
8th place all-class finisher in the 200 meters last year. She ran 25.72, so excellent speed, needless to say.
I have to say she is one of the very enjoyable players to watch during the basketball season. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, she really had a nice season last year, and the Eagles will expect a lot, big things from her as well this year, senior year. And Larson in left field, Paulson in center, and over in right field is Wells for St. Paul.
I claimed last year during the basketball season that Sorensen might have some of the biggest shoes to fill, trying to take the place of Meg Schlunz, and I said that she might be the best, feet to fill those shoes, in all honesty.
Yeah, very athletic. As you said, the confidence boosted also probably by the great track season as well.
Mm-hmm.
So O'Neill lost 3 senior starters last year.
They were called the Big Three, and Eagles, this year I think they'll have another Big Three, and Lauren Young as well with Kirsten Welke and Zelly Sorensen.
Right, Young, yes, they had Welke, of course, a good 3-point shooter as well, and Lauren Young, a double-digit scorer coming back.
Sorensen sitting that one out, and she is going to head to first base on a walk.
And a pretty good chance that she might be stealing. Emma Reed, the third baseman, catcher in the JV game.
Emma Reed now batting for the Eagles.
Still scoreless. Bottom of the first, 1 out for the Wildcats. Sorensen's going to go for that one. And she makes it.
Right, just any little bit of a drop there or something like that, it's going to be problems for the defense there with Sorensen. As Colton Osborne getting ready to join us, as I'll give up the headset to him when he's ready to go here.
Yeah, as you said, Sorensen probably one of the fastest players on this field, and you can see it here. Like you said, any drop of the ball, Sorensen might be taken off. That's another ball for Reed. Count is 2-0.
Emma Reed, yeah, has some power. Very good defensive third baseman.
Wegner with the pitch. And Sorensen goes. She makes it. Sorensen on third off of a drop ball. It wasn't that big of a drop. I think they could have got the ball there, but my goodness, that was a close one.
Right, and that's a lot shorter throw for the catcher as well.
Right.
So Zelly Sorensen, right away, we talked about her speed, and she shows it here in the early moments of this game. And now Reed in a favorable count. 3-1? Don't see it on the scoreboard.
Showing for the bunt. Pulls it back. And it's going to be a strike. 3-1 now.
That's So the scoreboard just had a 1-0 count, but I had 3-1 now. 3-1 count.
Reed showing for the bunt again.
Offered out, so that'll be strike 2.
3-2 count. Reed needs to be careful here.
Boy, just about anything in play would probably score Sorensen, except anything on the ground.
Right.
Or anything to the outfield.
Here's the pitch from Wegner. Reed makes contact with it. Sorensen goes home. She gets tagged.
And
out.
I thought Sorensen would wait to break until the throw went to first.
Sorensen jumped on that one a bit too soon, got a little too excited, and it'll cost her.
So a 1-2 putout for out number 2. And yes, perhaps she thought that the pitcher would automatically early in the game go to first base. But yeah, I think if with a little bit of a secondary lead, if she would have waited for Wagner to go to first, she would have had a real good chance there. Some speculation, of course, on my part.
And like I said earlier in the JV game, this game is all about decision making, and Wegner making that decision to wait a little bit to see what happens before making that throw to first.
Right.
Ultimately, did well for her.
Right. That was a really fine play by Wagner and by the catcher, Paxton.
Batting now for the Eagles is Charlie Molnaric. She got a piece of that one. It's going to be a foul ball, though.
Right. Molnaric, a right-handed batter who is the starting right fielder.
Reed on first. Wegner with the pitch. A bit too low for Molnaric. It'll be a ball. 1-1.
So that changed the situation completely. Now, with two out and a runner on first, much more favorable for St. Paul to keep it at a scoreless game. Although Molnaric also has power.
If Molnaric can get on the base here, that's her second strike. If she can get on the bag here, they have a big hitter in Alyssa Farringer coming up next.
And a good change up there by Wagner, about the first time that we've seen her go to that pitch.
Molnaric makes contact with that one right to the pitcher. And it doesn't get to first. Reed's going to go to second. Reed makes her way to third. Molnaric makes her way to second. And here comes Farringer.
Yes, it looked like Charlie Wagner may have just hurried that throw a little bit. Sometimes what looks like the easiest ones are the tougher ones to make there, as she initially did a nice job of knocking that ball down, keeping it in front of her, and then the errant throw, and now a chance for the Eagles to break through.
Especially in situations like that, there's a lot of adrenaline running. Nerves can get to you sometimes.
Yeah, no doubt her first varsity game. No doubt excited and pumped up.
Inside to Farringer. First ball.
But I think anybody that's played very long has been in a similar situation. Sometimes when it looks like an easy throw, you tend to want to maybe aim it instead of throw it.
Right. Especially when you've got 2 outs already.
Yes.
It's a strike. That's 1-1 now against Faringer.
Harley Cahoy waiting on deck.
I think any base hit besides a bunt would score a read here. And I really don't think that Faringer is going to bunt.
Not with 2 outs.
Nope.
And probably not in most situations. She has some power.
Right, exactly.
Person that the Eagles count on to drive in runs. Up for ball 3, so certainly a hitter's count here for Faringer at 3-1.
We've got, hi Carson, it's JC. Oh, we've got John Coates tuning in, our very own. And we've got, this is just John, commented twice. Hey John, how you doing? Hope you're enjoying the game.
And John, now a senior Eagle Eye broadcasting student.
Faringer grounds that one out to first, and it's going to be an out. That's going to wrap up your first inning. I honestly thought that the Wildcats might walk Faringer there to give them, bases loaded, but it might give them a better chance.
Sets up a force out, yes. Well, Carson, thanks a lot. I'm going to turn this over to Colton Osborne. He's here from football practice, so he's going to broadcast the rest of this one with you, but I certainly enjoyed it, and maybe we can team up again sometime to call an Eagle softball
definitely.
game.
We better, because I enjoyed this a lot. All right, we're going to take a short commercial break.
Community, comfort, pride. 2 million Nebraskans working as one.
Are internet speeds passing you by? Warp Networks Incorporated has a game plan for you. We provide high-speed wireless internet for both personal residences and businesses at competitive rates. Contact our team at 402-302-0436 or at JNS TV and Electronics at 402-336-3642. Warp Networks Incorporated, your locally owned wireless internet provider.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Colton Osborne.
Thank you for joining me, Colton. How was football practice?
Good.
Good? What'd you guys do today?
Just mainly individual stuff with our skill positions. Then a little not really scrimmage, just running through plays against the JV.
All right, and you guys have a game next week on Friday away versus Hardington. Right. And last year that was a really close game. Hardington ended up the season really well. I remember, was it 3rd in state?
Not for sure.
I don't remember, but they ended up doing really well last year, and we almost took a win against them. So I'm excited to see how that game turns out. Getting back into things, Ryan Pistolka deep into center. Sorensen getting there and makes the catch with ease. What a way to adjust for Sorensen and make that catch start of this second inning.
One down, that brings Pete's up to bat for the Wildcats.
Colton, baseball expert. He's been playing for a number of years. He played this summer. How did that end up going?
Not the greatest season, but it was our first year all playing together for the most part. It was a lot of us combined from Ainsworth, Atkinson, and O'Neill, and I guess if you count Bartlett now with our new transfer right up at Corney.
Count now is 1-0 as Pistolka sent the batter swinging. Another quick one.
Barely outside.
It's number 13, Brooke Peets, the pitcher for the JV team, up to bat.
Counts 1-1 with one away.
A bit high. That's going to go for a ball. 1-2 is your count. Pistolka looking to put this one away for a strikeout.
And foul tip.
That one was definitely going to be a strike, so good job from Pete's there, staying alive. If you do want to see more sports broadcasts, if you want to see our daily show that we do every single day in the morning at 8:20 a.m., go ahead and press that subscribe button. We really would like it.
As Pistolka gets the backwards K, as Pete's goes down looking.
Pistolka doing a beautiful job of pitching so far. Yeah, go ahead, if you do like what we do, go ahead, subscribe. It really does help us out. We're trying to reach 1,000 by the end of this year, and we already talked about it, but if we could reach 1,000 by the end of this quarter, we're going to shave Trevor's head. Or Alex Molina's head. Or Summer. Yeah, we'll shave Summer's head. Oh, Summer watches this back and finds this. We're in trouble. We're in so much trouble.
Counts 1-0 and foul tip by number 9, Larson.
Colton's hair looks too nice. We're not shaving Colton's head. Anyways, back to softball. that's the statement that sent us back, Trevor.
Count is 1-1. Pistolka with the pitch. And another foul tip for Larson.
1-2 is the count.
I wonder if she's any relation to Eli Larson.
Where's Eli Larson from?
St. Paul.
Well, I'm guessing so. that would make a little sense.
1-2 count. And a swing and a miss.
Wow, a beautiful inning for Pistolka on the mound to send him out. And now the Eagles are about to get the bats rolling, so we're going to take a short commercial break.
Are internet speeds passing you by? Warp Networks Incorporated has a game plan for you. We provide high-speed wireless internet for both personal residences and businesses at competitive rates. Contact our team at 402-302-0436 or at JNS TV and Electronics at 402-336-3642. Warp Networks Incorporated, your locally owned wireless internet provider.
Heart. Compassion. Strength. More than ever, this is what defines community in Nebraska.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Colton Osborne.
We've got a couple quick shout-outs. Quick shout-out to McKenna Welke, who is watching, I believe, from college. I think it's UNO, unless she changed that. So thank you for tuning in, McKenna. Hope you're enjoying the game. And another shout-out to Rachel Price, who is watching from Tennessee, I assume. She's still there. Fun fact, I have Mr. Price, who is Rachel's dad, as my psychology teacher right now.
And the head coach for the softball team.
Yeah, exactly, the head coach for the softball team. And Rachel, congratulations on your marriage. Your dad tells us everything about you. So congratulations on your marriage.
Counts 0-1 for Cahoy with no outs. Pitch is high.
That one's going to go 1-for-1 now. Yeah, this is our first softball broadcast, so if you guys are enjoying us, let us know. Go ahead, press that subscribe button. Spread the word about this broadcast, because I know a couple people wanted us to start doing softball broadcasts, and thanks to Warp Networks, we're able to do that now. Because of Warp, we're able to have a connection out here and stream it live. So huge shout-out to our sponsors, Warp Networks.
Strike 2 is called on the inside part of the plate. 1-2 count.
If you would like a shout-out, you can go ahead and comment in the YouTube comment section. Text us at 402-961-1765 or tweet us at EagleEyeBC.
Pitch is high.
Cahoy staying patient in that box. You know, one thing, I wasn't very good at baseball. I was good in the outfield, wasn't good in the batter's box. That is something that I definitely would have swung at, and that's something that nobody should ever swing at. There, you're playing tennis. That one's a bit low. 3-2 count now. Cahoy's got to be smart.
For all you Eagle fans out there, there's a subscribe button if you want to press that. Or if you just really like our commentary, if you're not an O'Neill Eagle fan, if you just like hearing our voices or seeing us.
Yeah, or if you want Alex Molina and or Trevor Alder to shave their heads when we reach 1,000 subscribers, we really want to do that. So please press the subscribe button. We're trying to reach 1,000 before the end of this quarter, the school quarter, which is about October. And we'll have a couple more sports broadcasts by then, a couple volleyball games, more softball games, football games, all that. So if we can reach that by the end of the first quarter, we'll shave one of our crew members' heads. That one's grounded out to first, and it's an out.
Right down the line, that is Garvich making the play.
Rachel Price says, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys doing this so I can watch from across the country. We hope to make it to a home game this year, but until then, I'll be watching here. Well, thank you, Rachel, for tuning in. We do hope you enjoy it. This is the first time I've ever commentated softball. Same with Colton, I'm assuming, because, we've never done this before. But Colton knows a lot more about baseball, softball than I do. So, I've played for a number of years, so I know the basics. But
it is the pitcher, Pistolka, up to bat as she gets drilled in the hip. So that will be a free base for her.
Oh, those can never be good. We actually saw a couple of dead balls, and all of them were at the feet of the players. So, those ankles, like the feet, it cannot feel good at all.
As that brings up number 30, Autumn Emmy.
And Brooke Reed is going to run for Ryan Pistolka.
Got the now sophomore duo on the field.
Score is still 0-0, 1 out for the Wildcats. And a big hitter, Autumn Emmy, up to bat.
As Autumn Emmy does play for the Norfolk Golden Girls, I'm pretty sure, is that team. And inside, Brooks stays at first base.
1-0 is your count. Montez on deck, I see.
Emmy hits one to center field, gets over the head, Reed's round in second,
fence.
going third.
Emmy's heading to second.
As they're sending Reed home. As
she gets there.
Safe with a no-throw. Autumn Emmy with a double.
Eagles taking the lead 1-0 here in the second inning. What a hit from Emmy to send Reed home. And you can't knock Pistolka either for taking that dead ball to the hip to get Reed on.
As that now brings up Montez to the plate.
Montez, the starting catcher for the Eagles here. Let's see what she can do in the batter's box. Wegner with the pitch.
Outside part of the plate. Called for strike one.
On deck, we've got Emma Smith, the left field player. We've got another shout out from John saying this is a great game. And Nicole Ritchie saying, thanks for broadcasting, tuning in to watch the nieces, Brooklyn and Harley Cahoy. Well, the Cahoys are doing a great job. Brooklyn did a great job at JV, and Harley's doing a great job here so far this game.
Montez takes one.
Another one
out to the outfield.
Deep field.
As it hits the fence, Emmy's getting sent home. Montez has a double.
I think Emmy's going to make it.
And once
it's
again,
good.
no
2-0.
throw.
Wow. Eagles are playing some great softball right now.
Montez got a piece of that one and took it right to the fence.
Back-to-back doubles for the Eagles, and Smith up to play now.
As that now brings in Loretta Schofield in to run for Montez.
Schofield had a great game in the JV. One of the faster players, I see.
Schofield, the other freshman on this team.
You'll notice that Eagles only have 2 freshmen and we have 3 sophomores. So 5 combined in freshmen and sophomores, and Wildcats freshmen alone have 6, and sophomores have 6. So a bit of a younger team for the Wildcats, a lot more experience for the Eagles here, but grooming this the younger players on this Eagle team, and they have a lot of good leadership in Farringer, Sorensen, Welke, and Molnaric, and I think we'll have a good team in the next coming years.
Last year they lost in the final round of sub-districts, or the district final, I should say.
Smith sits on that one. It's going to be a strike.
Catches the outside part.
2-0 here in the second inning. Smith facing off against Wegner for the second time tonight. They played each other in JV. Of course, it was backwards. Smith was pitching and Wegner was hitting.
As that one's high and away for a ball.
I don't quite see who's on deck here
that will
for
be
the Eagles. That is Zelly Sorensen, yep. One of the seniors, one of the 4 seniors this year. Her and Kirsten Welke just joined the team last year. They decided to stray away from volleyball to take up softball, leaving Madison Hilker as the lone senior for the volleyball team, but Hilker does a great job leading that team, I will say.
Counts 2-1 with 1 away.
Of course, speaking of which, we will be doing other sports broadcasts such as football and volleyball when we have home games for that. So be sure to tune in for those as well if you enjoy watching, if you enjoy our commentary.
3-1 for Smith.
And 1 out for the Wildcats as well.
As she takes it in the knee.
Ooh, that could not have felt good. I saw the pain in her face as she whipped around there.
Brings up the speed demon, Sorensen.
As Hoster was saying earlier, the fastest player on the field in Sorensen. She got into a bit of trouble, made her way around the bases, stealing, but got a little excited, jumped too soon on a short hit, wanted to go home. They didn't throw the ball to first. Wegner waited a little bit. That half second decided to stay and not throw to first, threw it home, and got Sorensen out. And, she got a little too jumpy on that one, acted a bit too quick, and it cost her. So let's see what Sorensen can do here. Let's see if she can redeem herself. I believe she was walked in that first inning, so if she can get on the bag again, the Eagles have a lot of speed on the bags. I will say that. If you've just recently tuned in, welcome. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Colton Osborne.
This is varsity softball. The O'Neill Eagles versus the St. Paul Wildcats. JV ended 7-8 in favor of the Wildcats. Eagles almost came back in the 4th inning with 5 runs in that 1 inning. Just could not complete one more to tie it up. But my goodness, that was a great game.
It catches the outside part of the plate. Counts now 0-1 for Sorensen.
Of course, Wegner doesn't really want to walk Sorensen either. That's probably her last decision she would want to make going up against Sorensen.
Wagner's looking over for a call.
Sorensen
shows bunt, pulls back, strike 2.
0-2 count against Sorensen. She needs to be smart here. Zelly, thank you, Mr. Peterson. Zelly set 2 school records in track last season, the 200-meter dash, and was part of the 4x1 relay that finished 6th at state. So if that doesn't tell you how much speed Sorensen has on her, I do not know what will.
Inside pitch, taken
and there it
right
is.
Back up the middle.
Makes its way
As
to
they
center
send
field.
Schofield home. Gets down.
That's a dangerous one. She drops it. She's safe. 3-0 for the Eagles. Smith finds her way to third, and Sorensen gets to second quickly in that time. Wow. Schofield able to get underneath of that one as the catcher, number 21, Paxton, just lost it.
That brings up the junior, Emma Reed.
Schofield's probably got a lot of adrenaline rushing right now, I'll tell you that. Situations like that are so close. One out for the Eagles. It's Emma Reed.
Runners on second and third.
Reed waits on that one. It's going to be a ball. Again, if you are new to the channel, if you like what we do here, like our commentary, if you like our daily show, if you watch that, we do it every single morning. We have a lot of fun. It's a really fun crew this year. Go ahead, press that subscribe button. We do every home sporting event that we can. We do a daily show, like I said. We just started school 2 days ago, so we're still getting in the swing of things, helping the new crew.
Today was our third day of school.
Oh,
so
third day. Yeah, what am I saying?
technically.
Helping the new crew get in the swing of how we do things at EEB for the daily show, and I'm really excited to see how it goes. So, yeah, if you
Inside
like
throw
what we
down
do,
to third off of Smith's helmet.
Oh, wow. Good job from the shortstop, able to get to that. Caught it off her helmet. Wow. That was number 22, Veith, Carly Veith. So as I was saying, go ahead, press that subscribe button if you like what we do. We're trying to reach 1,000 before the end of the school year. And to get even more in detail, if you haven't heard it already, if we reach 1,000 subscribers by the end of this first quarter, by the end of this first quarter, which would be about October, we're going to shave either Trevor Alder or Alex Molina's head.
As Reed walks, that brings up Charlie Milnerick, the power-hitting right fielder.
You know, having Charlie Milnerick followed by Alyssa Farringer in a situation like this, bases loaded, could be the best situation for the Eagles right now.
As they go to the third baseman, Cosmic, to pitch, as Wagner will go to shortstop and Veith will go to third. As it'll take time for Cosmic to warm up.
Just a reminder.
So talking about some future events, I believe there is a volleyball game. Is it next week? Next week we have a volleyball game against Elkhorn Valley. And Friday next week is the away game versus Hartington CC for football. We won't be broadcasting the football game because it's away, obviously. But we will be broadcasting that volleyball game. So if you like volleyball or if you just like what we do.
It's at Elkhorn Valley.
Is it?
We broadcasted it in O'Neill last year.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
You'll probably be able to catch both of them on KBRX with
That's
Mr.
true.
Gary Hostert, who was broadcasting here earlier.
So, yeah, we won't be, like Colton said, we won't be broadcasting that EV game or the Hartington CC football game. So, you're going to have to be a little patient to get some more sports broadcasts. But I'm excited for this year. You know, this is my 6th year doing commentary. I'm really looking forward to this one.
You're
on
my
your
fifth year.
fifth, yeah. And you're gonna reach for a longer time than me if I don't
Be the
come
all-time
back
record
next
holder.
year. If I don't come back next year, do some alumni commentary. Are you sure, Trevor?
You started 6th grade.
5th grade,
No, you didn't.
5 to 12.
Trevor doesn't know what he's talking about. We're shaving his head soon. That's a lot of talk for somebody who's not going to have all that hair here in the next couple months.
You already shook on it.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
It's on video. You did shake on it. You didn't have to shake my hand, but you did. You shook my hand.
Cosmic's pitch
Well, there
fouled
grounds
off
it out.
her shin.
Again, bases loaded. Molnaric followed by Farringer. As I said earlier, might be the best situation for the Eagles here. 2 big hitters back-to-back. And only one out, so if one can't get it done, the other can, hopefully.
Cosmic, a senior for the Wildcats. Ground
Molnaric
ball. Hit to
towards
shortstop
third base.
as she tries to take it to third, but Sorensen beats her out. As that scores, Emma Smith. So the score is now 4-0 with 1 out, as that brings Farringer up to bat with bases loaded.
As close as the third baseman was, Veith, Sorensen is too quick. I mean, she was right there, but she still just couldn't catch her.
Alyssa Farringer now up to bat for the Eagles.
And if I'm not wrong, this is at least my 3rd time broadcasting something for St. Paul.
Really? I'm gonna guess
Broadcasted when they
football?
played football, last year in
Volleyball?
basketball, when they
Oh,
played
yeah,
North
you're
Central,
right.
and then now.
Good job.
Did you do football with us? No, that was you.
I haven't done much of football. I'll have to this year. Commentary.
Yeah, will it be you and you and Trevor for football?
Yeah, we'll do that.
Faringer swings at an off speed, it looked like. Count is now 1-1 with one away.
Also, I would like to give a shout-out to the juniors below us who are running the concession stands, and our very own Kyler Dean, who's down there. And another huge shout-out to Summer Minig, our very own, who is back after being after she moved last year. She's now back, and she's doing some videography stuff around the fields. Huge shout-out to her.
And shout out to Mr. Peterson for letting us come out here and broadcast the softball game.
And Kelly Alder, Trevor's mom, said it is okay to shave his head.
We got the
Woo!
foul ball down the first baseline.
Let's
Let's
go.
see what little kid. Oh, little kid's running to go get her Laffy Taffy.
Laffy Taffy on the line.
I do not get to choose.
No, you don't get to choose, Trevor. Your
Run.
mom gets to choose. That's, yeah.
No, she does not.
That was not the right choice, kid. You should have gotten your Laffy Taffy.
That was not the right choice. When you got Laffy Taffy on the line, you better know what to do.
Counts 2-2 with one away.
Faringer.
Faringer pops it up. Looks like
It's going to head to center. Everybody's going to stay on bags. They get
Sorensen
back.
goes home, and
Wow. Very smart from Sorensen. Just stayed on the bag. She knew that as soon as that catch was made, she'd be able to take off and make it. Sorensen, very good job tonight other than that first inning. Very good job of knowing her speed and what she can do. That first one, she just, you weren't here for it, but she just jumped a little too soon.
yeah, it
and-
was.
Oh, you were?
When I went to the pitcher,
Oh, yeah.
I was sitting right behind you.
Sorry, you weren't here,
good,
so
you're good.
I
getting
apologize,
old.
Colton. I am.
Senior citizen.
Oh, jeez.
Kosmicki. High and outside to Cahoy. Reed on second and Milneric on first.
Your score is 5-0 here in the second inning. The Eagles doing a great job in this game so far. Here's Cahoy. Kosmicki. Cahoy.
Foul ball.
Got a piece of it. It's going to be a foul ball. It'll be first strike. Something Hoster noticed earlier during the JV game was the pitchers were getting a lot of their calls from the bench. Now, I haven't noticed that recently, but we're going to see here. Yep, they are. They're getting calls from the dugout. A 2-1 count. Kosmicki with the pitch. Wildcats have 2 outs.
They throw it to short to try to pick off Reed.
And Reed does a good job of getting back.
Normally, when you have the coach calling it from the dugout, you most likely will have a younger catcher behind the plate, or a catcher who's not caught with the pitcher as much. Counts 3-1 with 2 away.
Cahoy goes swinging. The count's now 3-2.
Full count with 2.
I believe this is the second time Cahoy has been in a 3-2. This inning as well. That wouldn't make sense, would it? Yeah? Am I right? I am right. Wow.
I'm not sure if you're right, but it makes sense because
Well,
we've had a good inning.
We'll just say that then.
Yeah, it makes sense. 5 plus 2 plus the 2 on base. Pop up.
Hit to the outfield, or not quite. It's going to make it to the second baseman, and they make the catch, and that's going to wrap up the inning. 5 points scored by the Eagles here, and we're going to take a short commercial break.
Are internet speeds passing you by? Warp Networks Incorporated has a game plan for you. We provide high-speed wireless internet for both personal residences and businesses at competitive rates. Contact our team at 402-302-0436 or at JNS TV and Electronics at 402-336-3642. Warp Networks Incorporated, your locally owned wireless internet provider.
Great Plains State Bank has been meeting the needs of its customers for nearly 100 years, offering a wide selection of flexible and competitive loan options, including personal, commercial, and ag lending. GPS is a small-town bank with big-town resources, with a full range of innovative deposit products. GPS creates strong clients and strong communities by providing valuable and trusted common-sense banking. Great Plains State Bank continues to deliver quality banking products and services that are representative of their name. GPS, great personal service.
All right, welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Colton Osborne.
Getting things right underway here in this third inning. Bunted over the wall. Goes for a foul ball.
Little kids go to get their Laffy Taffy.
Hopefully they get the Laffy Taffy.
Yeah.
So one strike against Garich here. And Garich played a lot in that JV game. Had a pretty good game for herself.
As she
There's
bunts,
the
pops
bunt.
it up.
A bit of a miscommunication between Reed and Pistolka. Situations like that, you really got to make sure you're talking. It went right in between them. Not a lot of communication. They end up running into each other and losing the ball.
That puts a runner on first and number 10, Wells, up to bat. Getting signs from the third base coach.
Pistolka getting
her signs from the
Yep.
dugout. Squares the bunt.
Good
Sorensen
job
coming
from
from
Montez.
center field to cover second base.
Montez doing a good job of, going towards that second base, making sure that Garich is staying on first.
Outside, stealing.
There goes the second. Welke got in front of it. Good job of getting in front of it. Couldn't get the tag. She just put her body in front of it to stop the ball, but great hustle from Welke.
As the count is now 0-2 with a runner in scoring position.
Pistolka needs one more to get this first out for the Eagles. Pistolka again getting her signs from Coach Miller over by third base. Oh, what a catch from Reed. Oh, my goodness, the reaction time on that one. A quick beam right down the sideline. Reed just reaches out and snags that one. A beautiful out. Beautiful out. And now here is number 4, Charlie Wegner, one of the fastest players for the St. Paul Wildcats. Also starting pitcher. Got taken off in place of Kosmicki.
Strike right down the middle.
Wegner also played a lot, if not all, of the JV game and had a fantastic game there.
As it looks like we have a big Eagle crowd, and I guess St. Paul crowd for how far they had to come for this game. Outside.
5-0 is your score here in the third inning. One out, one strike, one ball.
One runner on base.
A lot of ones.
Checks her swing. Counts 2-1.
Pistolka again getting signs from the dugout. Hits that one down the
first base
line, and it goes out of bounds.
As it doesn't look like we have any cameras out in center field for anyone to be banging on any trash cans.
Molnaric, Sorensen, and Smith still in the outfield. I don't see any noticeable field changes for the Eagles so far this game.
Full count with the one away and a runner on second.
Drived in between shortstop and third base.
Smith gets it. Fires to third as Wagner goes to second on the throw.
Very good hit from Wegner. Well placed. Welke did a good job of diving trying to get to it. Just could not get there in time. She just didn't have enough reach on her was all. And now here comes Coach Price to talk to the pitcher, Ryan Pastolka. Outfielders going to talk amongst themselves. Now, I don't know about you, Colton, but whenever we had moments like this, it was me, Brady Sidick, and Adam Everett in the outfield. And I tell you, when we went back and talked with each other, it was just a bunch of nonsense. There was nothing serious going on. We just had our own fun. But, you know, when the ball came our way, we didn't let anything past us.
I can say from my experience, the outfield conversations are never about baseball.
That's very true. Not once. I can tell you in our practices, there were multiple times where Brady Sidick would sing us songs and serenade Adam and I. And if you haven't heard Brady Sidick sing, then you are missing out. I'll tell you that.
Once you get up to like the Legion level in 16, you get the big old field. No one in the infield can hear what you say to the outfielders, unless if it's like yelling across the field.
It's very true.
I'm not normally an outfielder anymore, so I know what's going on in the infield and the mound visits. And then normally when we're warming up a pitcher, I'll go talk to the second base or shortstop, or if I'm being left alone, I'll go talk to an ump or the coach.
You just talk to anybody, huh? Whoever's the closest.
Yeah. It's really cool becoming friends with umps, because then they start calling in your favor. Pitch catches the outside part of the plate. Counts 0-1 with one away.
It is Veith up to bat now for the Wildcats. They've got 2 on, 1 on second, 1 on third.
Foul ball.
Down the first baseline. 0-2 against Veith, who we also saw in the JV game. She is... Oh, I lost her. There she is. She is a sophomore, one of the 6 for the Wildcats.
Pastolka with the pitch.
A bit high. That'll give Veith her first ball.
Now, I'm not sure if you'd still call it a mound visit, because there's not really a mound in softball.
What are you going to call it, the circle visit?
You could.
Tipped up towards Welke. Welke makes the easy catch, and the runners stay on base. Great catch from Welke.
That brings up the pitcher, Kosmicki, to bat with 2 outs. Runners on second and third.
Everybody on the field is just having an all-around great game for the Eagles.
Now, these black jerseys were a new addition last year, if I'm not mistaken, for the softball team. Starting a new trend for the O'Neill schools, getting black jerseys.
And I got to say, I like it. They're really slick. They're really slick.
Football did it first.
Then basketball.
Softball and cross country.
Then basketball.
Softball and cross country. Or no, track was. Tracks are black.
That's true.
Then cross country and
basketball
softball did it last year.
One of the last ones. Yeah,
then basketball were the last ones.
A bit high from Pastolka again.
Technically, wrestling did it first. Wrestling had black singlets.
That's true. 2-0 count, 2 outs against Kosmicki.
Great hit to the outfield. Smith
able to stop it.
Throws it into Reed. That scores 2, as it keeps Kosmicki at first.
2-5 now is your score here in the third inning. 2 outs for the Eagles. They just need one more to close this out. And up to bat now is Taylor Paxton, who we also saw in the JV game. She is another one of those sophomores.
Taylor Paxton up to bat for St. Paul.
Tipped, foul ball. Of course, another huge shout out to Warp Networks. They're the whole reason we're able to broadcast this and have an internet connection to do so. So, huge shout out to our sponsors, Warp Networks. Contact made, driven to the right, out of bounds, or foul ball.
Yeah.
Out of bounds. Wow.
Out of play.
Very
Close, good enough.
It's, yeah. Off the field, out of there, not on the field.
Out of there's the other fence.
Yeah, that's true. Well, you know, it's been a couple years since I've played baseball. So cut me some slack.
Pitch looks low and inside. Counts now 1-2. We need a saying for softball. We have ours for
volleyball. We have a
volleyball.
very good one. Very good one for volleyball. Very well known. If you don't know it, what are you doing? Tune into our volleyball games.
Pop up. Welky's under it.
There's
corn for
another
Welky.
one. Oh my goodness, 2 catches for Welky in this inning, and that is going to wrap up. I believe the top of the third. Your score is 5-2. We're going to take a short commercial break.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Colton Osborne.
And we are here in the bottom of the third of this varsity softball game. St. Paul Wildcats visiting the O'Neill Eagles. Your score is 5-2. Eagles with the lead as we are in this bottom of the third inning. Go ahead, check out our Instagram, Eagle Eye Broadcasting. On our story is a poll to go vote for your player of the game for this softball game tonight. So whether you're from St. Paul or O'Neill, you can go vote for your player of the game. So you can either, if you don't have Instagram, you can just comment in the YouTube comment section who your player of the game is. But if you do have Instagram, you can go ahead and vote on Instagram, on our Instagram story.
Pistolka foul tips it.
2-1 is your count here in the bottom of the third. And Pistolka staying in here. Got hit on the hip at her last at-bat.
Pitch is outside from Kosmicki. Counts 3-1 for Pistolka.
Pistolka had a runner come in for her in Brooke Reed, and Brooke Reed actually was able to make it home and score for the Eagles. Pistolka grounds one out to second base and is out.
A 4-3 double play for the Wildcats.
Up to bat next, Autumn Emmy, who had a huge hit, a double last at bat. Let's see if she can do that again. She drove Brooke Reed home, I believe. That one's outside. 1-0 is your count.
Outside.
2-0. And one out for the Wildcats, bottom of the third. And I've got to say, Colton, it is a beautiful night for softball.
Great night for football during the practice, too. Wasn't
yeah,
too hot, wasn't too cold. Emmy fouls it off.
Good job making contact there. Don't know if that one would have been a ball or not. Again, one out for the Wildcats. 2-1 is your count now.
High.
Good job of Emmy sitting that one. 3-1 is your count. On deck to bat is that Ava Shahon? No,
Montez.
that is Montez. Excuse me.
It's Shohan, not Shahon.
Say that again.
Shohan.
Shohan. Well, I always get one wrong. 3-2 count.
It's not as bad as Wagner, like my 6th grade year or 7th grade year.
True.
When I broadcasted with you.
Yeah. How do you still remember that? That's
Emmy
crazy.
pops it up.
Oh, what a catch. Beautiful catch.
I just remember there was a bunch of them with the same last name.
You said them all wrong, too.
We said them all wrong.
No, I figured it out. I was saying them wrong, but then somebody said how it was pronounced, and you just continued to say it wrong. Forgot it right.
That brings up Montez. I couldn't think of the first name because I thought of Marinara. That's what
It's
they call
close.
her.
It's close.
They call her Marinara.
Maybe you're just always thinking about food.
No.
If you couldn't hear Trevor, he said maybe you're just always thinking about food. Oh, man. How's that feel, Colton?
That's legit what they call her.
Montez, gets past the first baseman. Gets it to right, and she makes it there. 2 outs. Smith up to bat for the Eagles. Montez needs to be smart here on the bags. Oh, they're going to have
Schofield come out. Freshman from St. Mary's.
I actually remember playing baseball with Montez's brother, Jesus. Him and I had a pretty good connection on the bags. I was his runner for when I was subbed out, and he got on bag often, so I got to run around a whole lot. And I remember when we lifted the Quad County Championship trophy, him and I got a picture together. Man, that was fun.
Never got to do that.
Oh, yeah?
Still salty about it.
Yep, Quad County champs in, 2015? Yeah, I think it might have been 2015. No, 2017.
18 maybe.
Really? 18? Oh, man. Good stop there and out at first. That is going to wrap up the third inning.
6-3.
6-3.
Shortstop 6. First baseman's 3.
Okay. I thought you were saying the score. I was like, what are you talking about? Well, anyway, we're going to take a short commercial break.
Are internet speeds passing you by? Warp Networks Incorporated has a game plan for you. We provide high-speed wireless internet for both personal residences and businesses at competitive rates. Contact our team at 402-302-0436 or at JNS TV and Electronics at 402-336-3642. Warp Networks Incorporated, your locally owned wireless internet provider.
Heart. Compassion. Strength. More than ever, this is what defines community in Nebraska.
Welcome back, everybody, to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Colton Osborne.
We are here in the top of the fourth. Pistolka still on the mound for the Eagles. One strike with one pitch. Here she goes again. Swing and a miss. 2 for Ryan Pistolka. 0-2 is the count.
Now, if we can get to 1,100 subscribers, we'll shave Carson's head on his last day of school.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Now, we have video evidence of Trevor shaking on it. There's no evidence of me shaking on it, all right?
Someone start recording. Shake my hand, Carson.
No. Now, if you missed our daily show this morning, you can go back and watch Trevor shake my hand when...
I don't think I was in the shot. Yeah, you were.
You were.
I was right above my head.
Ooh, beautiful.
Number 20 hits
beautifully
it right back up
placed.
That is Hara Hill.
That was beautifully placed in between Kirsten Welke and second base bag. Yeah, if you go back and watch our daily show from this morning towards the end, Trevor, we talk about it, about if we reach 1,000 before the end of this first quarter, we would not shave him bald, but give him a buzz.
Mm-hmm.
And he shook my hand. I watched it back in study hall. He shook my hand. There's video evidence out there.
This is what happens when you're a freshman in Eagle Eye.
It's true. Well, yeah, you're not doing it. We're doing it.
Yeah, you just have to sit there.
Yeah.
It's not happening. Hey, Alex already had to shave his head, though.
Van B, love watching softball on Eagle Eye BC. Go, Lady Eagles. Thank you, Van B, for tuning in. One of my esteemed volleyball commentating partners. You would know us as #Vanderbilik. We always have a good time. I believe she might. I think she was the person that I was with when we came up with the candy cane stick rule, Colton.
But now we got C squared.
C squared. A bunt goes short. Reed gets to it. Nobody at first in time. And it's a single for Harrahill. 5-2 is still your score at the top of this fourth inning. No outs yet. 2 on base on first and second. And it is number 9, Peyton Larson, up to bat now. So, yeah, as we were talking about subscribing and reaching 1,000 subscribers, if you're not already, go ahead, press that subscribe button. If you're not subscribed, go ahead, tell a couple people you know to subscribe. Another bunt. Pistolka picks this one up, and the out is there at first as it was thrown to Cahoy, who came over from second base.
And if you just scroll down a bit, it's a big red button that says subscribe.
I believe it's red letters now.
No,
I think they changed it.
It's
red
red with
writing.
white letters.
Oh, is it?
Sorry if you're colorblind. Don't know what color it'd be for you.
Well, you should still hopefully be able to see it if you are. So, yeah, if that button is red, press it. It helps us out. We're just short of 930. We were at 920 this morning. So if you can help us out, continue to press that button if you haven't already. And Trevor's watching back to see if he shook my hand, and he's getting a little upset because he knows it's coming.
Counts 1-0 with one away, scores 5-2 in the fourth inning.
Garich
Goes
fakes
to lay
the
a
bunt.
Call it a strike.
Good job of Reed coming in from third. You know, third base really has a tough job being able to see if they're going for that bunt and having to run in to receive it.
And I guess technically she could be their designated slap hitter. As she tries to go for a slap hit again. Montez fakes the throw down to third. Counts now 1-2 with one away.
There you go. I was fixing Colton's mic. It was a bit far from his face, but we're good. The count is 1-2, 1 out. Here's Pistolka against Garich. That's going to be a ball.
As Harry Hill probably won't go for a slap hit now with 2 strikes.
Yeah, Garich has got to be real careful here. She got a lot of time in the JV game.
Pops it up.
A foul ball.
Sadly off the fence. Can't see a bunch of little kids go run after it.
They start taking off. I see a kid in green right there looking behind him. I know he's going to be one to drop his popcorn and take off.
He waved at me earlier. He was looking up here and just looking. I waved at him.
You lucky dog.
As
Swing and a miss. Second out. Another strikeout for Pistolka.
Oh, Minnesota. Hot jinx.
Dang it.
As if you're up early enough, and if you want to, you can tune in tomorrow for our daily show and watch Funny Friday.
8:20 a.m. is when we go live.
About. It depends on the day.
Approximately 8:20 a.m. Another bunt look from Kaylee Wells, the sophomore. I don't think a bunt would be too wise here with 2 outs.
It has to be a well-placed bunt or slap hit, whatever you'd prefer to call it.
A low ball from Pistolka.
Counts 2-0 with 2 away.
Wells getting signs from third base coach.
Montez blocks the ball.
Second base runner getting a bit far out, but nobody's on the bag, so she's safe to do that.
And with the runner coming off that far, they could honestly pull a play and bring Sorensen up.
That's true.
See you put out your hand for me to shake it, and then for me to proceed not to.
You definitely did.
I definitely didn't. As you pull your hand away.
Oh, wow.
You shook my hand.
You are not of value.
Hey, he's been here longer than you. All right, he's got more years in it in the Daily Show than you do. You shook somebody's hair, and that's all that matters.
Barron's hand, and that's just because Barron's a pal. We didn't say Barron when we were talking about the career, I don't think.
We'll have to go look back at the audio as well, with the video, to see what we were talking about it when you shook hands. 3-2 count with 2 outs. And it's Wells in a sticky situation. A lot of adrenaline's got to be rushing here.
Foul
Makes
ball.
contact. Yep, foul ball. Able to stay alive. I brought it up earlier with Mr. Hostert, but Eagles have a bright future with pitchers as they have both Pistolka and Smith till next year.
As the balls are low in the dirt, bases are loaded for Wagner.
Is it Wagner or Wagner?
Wag. Wagner.
Oh, I didn't look the last time. I thought it was Wagner.
Just took a quick glance.
Well, I heard Wagner when you guys would say it, so I was like, okay.
Wagner, one of the better base hitters on this team, and there's one
Great
grounded out to
reaction
third,
by
and
Emma
Reed.
Gold glove play.
That's the second time she's had quick reactions over there to get the out. And that is going to be the end of this half of the inning. We're going to take a short commercial break, and we will be right back.
Are internet speeds passing you by? Warp Networks Incorporated has a game plan for you. We provide high-speed wireless internet for both personal residences and businesses at competitive rates. Contact our team at 402-302-0436 or at JNS TV and Electronics at 402-336-3642. Warp Networks Incorporated, your locally owned wireless internet provider.
Heart. Compassion. Strength. More than ever, this is what defines community in Nebraska.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Colton Osborne.
And we are here in the bottom of the fourth. Your score is 5-2. Eagles with the lead, and it is number 5, Zelly Sorensen. Facing off against Harrahill on the mound.
Pitch
First
is high.
pitch is high. I think Sorensen is a very good batter to start off with. She can get on base, and all she needs to do is get a good hit, and she's on base just like that. Count is 1-0. Harrahill with the pitch.
Outside.
Sorensen pulls back on the bunt. 2-0.
Score is 5-2 in the fourth inning.
Harrahill with the pitch here.
Kosmicki.
Did they change it? Oh, Sorensen with a deep one out to center field and a catch.
It's been Kosmicki since.
Has it? Oh, my goodness.
We're
Oh,
gonna-
it has.
That brings Reed up to bat.
Trying to see who that was that made the catch.
That it looks like Paulson.
Looks like it is.
Got the outside part of the plate.
Since we're in the bottom of the fourth here, if you would like to vote for your player of the game, you can either comment in the YouTube comment section, or you can go to Instagram. Look us up at Eagle Eye Broadcasting. No spaces, I believe. It's all together. Eagle Eye Broadcasting. You can go to our Instagram story. We have a poll there, and you can vote for your player of the game.
Kosmicki with the 1-1 count on Reed. Reed fouls it off.
He barely got the tip of the bat there. 1-2 is the count with 1 out. If you would like a shout out, you can text us at the number there, 402-961-1765, or tweet us at Eagle Eye BC, or you can just go ahead and comment in the YouTube comment section.
Reed fouls off another pitch.
And we will remind you, talking about this head shaving situation for Trevor, his mom gave us permission to do it. She said that it's okay. So we will bring that up at any given moment. Well, she is your mom, so not for long. Reed popped up. And it's caught. Ooh. Able to hold on to it.
Number 22, Veith.
And made contact with Paxton as well on that run, but was able to hold on to it.
So that'll bring Milnaric up to the plate.
Again, Molnaric and Faringer following each other in the batting lineup is just dangerous when you've got players on the bag. 2 outs. 5-2 is your score in the bottom of the 4th. Molnaric facing off against Kosmicki. Strike 1. Again, if you would like to hear more about us trying to shave Trevor's head and to see how that goes, you can go ahead and press that subscribe button, because you will also be helping contribute to a possible head shaving for Trevor.
Strike 2 is a swing and a miss.
We're about at 930 subscribers, I'm going to guess. We need 70 more before October. Oh, a nice hit into right
Pumps one
field.
out to right field.
She's going to stay at first. If we can get 70 more subscribers before October, we are going to shave Trevor's head.
No, I've gone back on my word.
Well, your word has already happened.
I didn't shake on it.
We'll talk to Alex tomorrow, but you're still number 1 right now.
Because you're the freshman.
Yep.
You didn't shave your head.
Because we didn't bring it up.
That's
Farringer's
true.
up to bat.
Beginning of the year, we weren't close to hitting 1,000 subscribers, so.
Foul ball.
Foul ball. Molnaric on first. Farringer in the box. 2 outs. Hopefully Farringer can get a big hit here.
Farringer now batting.
I also forgot to mention that subscribing is totally free. You don't have to pay anything, and just go ahead and click that button if you have a YouTube account, and it's totally free. There's no charge to you, but it really does help us out. And if that's one way you would like to support us, go ahead and do it. If you already do support us and would like to support us financially, you can go ahead and go to eebdonate.com. So if you go there, you can support us financially to help us get better cameras for the gym, better cameras for the set at the school, just stuff like that, whatever it is. If you support us financially, it really does help us out. But if you can't or don't want to support us financially, you can just go ahead, press that red button, and subscribe. Kosmicki not really happy with that call, it looked like.
It was way outside. It was in the other batter's box. It was a good frame by the catcher, but it was in the other batter's box.
The count is 2-2 with 2 outs.
Molnaric on first.
Farringer needs to pick this one out wisely. There it is,
Pops
tipped
one
up, out of bounds.
And it hit.
I thought it stayed on. What did it hit?
It hit up here. Did it stand up there? Trevor, go see.
Oh, it looks like Mr. Hoster got it.
Never mind.
Trevor, come back. All right, here's the pitch.
High.
And it's a 3-2 count with 2 outs against the senior, Alyssa Farringer. Usually people would be pretty stressed out in a situation like this, but Farringer, a veteran, keeping a calm, composed stature.
As Farringer is a very involved athlete and student band and all that stuff at St. Mary's and here as well.
She does 1X in speech as well. Gets another tip.
She went
foul
to
ball.
state track for shot put last year.
She is very, very involved, and she's good at what she does. Very good. And she's doing a great job of staying in here. Some definite strikes would have been called, and she's taking cracks at them and hitting foul balls, staying in. She just needs to center one of these ones and let it rip. And there it goes.
Up in the air.
It looks like it's going to go to second, and that is the inning. To wrap up that inning, your score is 5-2. We're going into the top of the 5th, so we're going to take a short commercial break.
Are internet speeds passing you by? Warp Networks Incorporated has a game plan for you. We provide high-speed wireless internet for both personal residences and businesses at competitive rates. Contact our team at 402-302-0436 or at JNS TV and Electronics at 402-336-3642. Warp Networks Incorporated, your locally owned wireless internet provider.
Welcome back to
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Colton Osborne.
I'm Carson Bielik.
And this is Lady Eagle softball up against the St. Paul Wildcats.
If you've just recently tuned in only for this varsity game, JV played earlier at 4:30, and the Eagles took an unfortunate yet tough, well-fought loss to the JV squad for St. Paul. It was 7-8, and in the last inning, the bottom of the last inning, Eagles scored 5 runs, and they only needed one more to tie it, but unable to do so, and took a close loss.
As Veith is looking to get a slap hit here.
2-0 is the count against Pistolka here. Again, if you would like to vote for your softball player of the game, go ahead, comment who your player of the game is in the YouTube comment section, or you can go ahead and vote on our Eagle Eye Broadcasting Instagram poll.
As the little bouncer goes foul for Veith. So the count is now 2-1.
As I said earlier, I believe we saw a lot of Veith in the JV game. And there's a strike for Pistolka.
Catches the corner. Counts now 2-2.
2-2 it should be. It says 3-1 on the board, but it's wrong. Ump's holding up 2-2.
You said 2-2.
You are so childish. Gosh dang it. We might, you know what? We might shave your head just for that.
As strike 3 is called.
Another strikeout for Pistolka. She is having a wonderful game.
New Willet idea. Willet sriracha sauce.
Oh, no.
Sriracha sauce.
Ooh.
Well, I know.
I'm not taking part in that one.
I will. As I think it's Cosmicky. I didn't pay attention. Yes,
Yep,
it is.
It's Cosmicky.
Amber
Cosmicky, the senior. Currently pitching for the Wildcats on their defensive end. Stolka outside. Jinx. Now, I don't owe you a soda because it cancels out.
Counts 2-0 with 1 away. 5-2 in the 5th inning. Pistolka with the pitch. High and inside.
Again, I'm not seeing any changes to
the Eagles in the field.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any changes. Sorensen's still in center field. Wolnarik's still in right.
Smith's
still in left, yeah.
Pistolka, high. Cosmicky walks. That brings up number 21, Paxton, to the plate.
I don't see any changes to the infield either. So nothing has changed for the Eagles. They've been playing very well with the fielding that they have now, and they're sticking to it.
As the infield consists of 2 seniors and 2 juniors. The seniors being Kirsten Welke at short and Alyssa Faringer at first, and then the sophomores with Emma Reed at third and Harley Cahoy at second. Counts 0-1 with 1 away and a runner on first. Looks to bunt, fouls it off.
Kevin and Deborah Edwards say, watching from Dallas, Texas, coaches Price and Price are my brother-in-law and niece respectively. Zelly Sorensen is my great niece. You are doing a great job broadcasting, Deb Hess. Well, thank you guys very much for tuning in. Hope you guys are enjoying it. And, yeah, Sorensen's been having a great game. When the ball comes to her, she's getting it handled.
As if you would want to, foul ball almost goes into the other field. If you want to, you can go to our Instagram, which is Eagle Eye Broadcasting, no spaces, and you can go vote on the poll for player of the game, or you can just put it in the comment section.
Yeah, if you don't have Instagram or you're just a little bit too lazy, you can just go ahead and put it in the YouTube comment section, and we'll see it.
Ball bounces in front of the plate.
Trevor, who would you say your player of the game is from watching so far? It doesn't matter. You can have both sides or just one.
Pistolka's pitch. Low. Counts now 2-2.
Trevor Alder's vote is going towards Pistolka or Emma Reed.
I say Pistolka, Reed, or Sorensen. Reed's had some amazing plays on defense. Pistolka's been doing well pitching, and Sorensen's
A strikeout
doing
for
good on the
Pistolka.
bases.
Just as you were saying, Pistolka's doing a great job pitching. There's another strikeout for her. I don't know how many that is, but I'm going to guess 5 or more. That's where my guess is.
As that brings up Hara Hill. Popped up in the air.
And it's out of bounds. We saw it fly to the window to the left of us.
Counts now 0-1.
Hara Hill really wants to get a piece of it, it looks like. Swinging for the fences.
2 away in the 5th inning.
Right down the middle, it's a strike for Pistolka.
Counts now 0-2 with 2 away. Now, most likely, if Pistolka finishes this batter off, this could be the last inning with the hour and a half coming to an end. Pitch is high.
One, 2 is the count with 2 outs. 5-2 is the score. Here's Pistolka. Swing and a miss, and it's another strikeout for Pistolka.
Jinx.
Dang it. And, yeah, it looks like we're going into the other half of the inning now. The Eagles are
leading 5-2.
Yeah. We're going to take a short commercial break, and we'll be right back.
Are internet speeds passing you by? Warp Networks Incorporated has a game plan for you. We provide high-speed wireless internet for both personal residences and businesses at competitive rates. Contact our team at 402-302-0436 or at JNS TV and Electronics at 402-336-3642. Warp Networks Incorporated, your locally owned wireless internet provider.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Colton Osborne.
And we are here in the 5th inning. Your score is 5-2, and it's Harley Cahoy starting off batting for the Eagles here. Cosmic E goes low. First ball. Again, we said this earlier in the start of this game. Last year, St. Paul picked up a win over the Eagles in St. Paul, 8-4.
Kosmicki with the pitch.
And that's a strike.
Inside
1-1.
part of the plate.
Kosmicki. I didn't see if she got a sign from the dugout or not, but here she goes. Cahoy looking for the bunt. Pulls it off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what's the count, Colton? Use those binoculars there.
2-1 with no outs. 5-2 in the 5th inning.
Good job.
Kosmicki with the pitch.
Here's Cahoy. Goes for the bunt. Gets it.
Gets down. Throws down the first. And
and she's out. That was a good bunt as well.
Is this how we should watch volleyball?
No. You're crazy. We're not watching volleyball with binoculars. If you want to do that, just come to one of the games and bring binoculars.
Ryan Pistolka now batting for the Eagles.
Have fun moving your head everywhere.
As the pitcher, Ryan Pistolka.
People think you're weird.
Grounds it
past
right
the
back
pitcher.
up the middle.
Towards center field.
Bobbles it a bit. Throws it into second. Pistolka stays at first.
We're going to see Brooke Reed take the place for Pistolka.
These things are actually really clear.
Up to bat is Autumn Emmy.
30 against 30.
Hits it
Sends a
towards
grounder to
shortstop.
short. Safe at second. It
Oh,
looked
they
like-
called her out. Brooke Reed got called out at second.
It looked like she was safe from my binoculars.
Mary says, thanks for broadcasting this game. It is certainly fun to watch my great niece, Zelly Sorensen. 930 subscribers. Hey, fellas, from Alex. Oh, Alex is here. We better tell him the news here soon. I guess it's Coach Alex Miller, not Alex Price. Go, Zelly. Fun watching. So, Alex, we've got some bad news. Trevor doesn't want to shave his head yet. We're going to keep him in the pot for it. But you have now joined the raffle for shaved head if we reach 1,000 subscribers.
You want to know what's funny? Alex doesn't remember putting Eagle Eye on his schedule.
That is amazing. That makes it that much better. You realize that, right?
Yeah, I know.
So, for the guy that didn't even remember that he put Eagle Eye on his schedule, if we can reach 1,000 subscribers by or before October, we will shave Alex's head.
He'll be dropping Friday.
Yeah,
Right down the middle.
He'll be out of the class by tomorrow. He still has time to drop out. He's getting his schedule out right now.
Counts 0-1 with 2 outs. Scores 5-2 still.
I'll eat a ghost pepper. I won't cut my hair.
Well, you can do that, and we'll also shave Alex's head.
Deal.
All right.
But I'm not cutting my hair. Okay, I'm not cutting my hair, but I will eat a ghost pepper.
Out of bounds. Or foul ball.
I saw the
Right.
handshake through binoculars.
We're shaking on it right now as we speak. Trevor and I, we're not going to cut his hair, but we worst Will It Wednesday that has ever graced Eagle Eye Broadcasting.
You shouldn't have agreed to that.
I said Carolina Reaper, not great.
Nope.
That'll work.
No,
Well-
we get to do your Willet, aka me and Carson.
Yep.
Trust me, we
Oh.
can make some concoctions.
Give me an idea.
What was it? The roasted pig's feet or whatever?
Dude, I will cut that.
Pickled pig's feet
Yeah.
and
Cosmic, you got a strikeout there to end the inning, so we're going to take a short commercial break.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Are internet speeds passing you by? Warp Networks Incorporated has a game plan for you. We provide high-speed wireless internet for both personal residences and businesses at competitive rates. Contact our team at 402-302-0436 or at JNS TV and Electronics at 402-336-3642. Warp Networks Incorporated, your locally owned wireless internet provider.
Welcome
Come
back
back
to Jinx. I beat you to it.
welcome back, everybody. My name is Colton Osborne.
And I am Carson Bielik. We're here in the sixth inning. Your score is 5-2. Swing and a miss.
Jinx. Yes.
We've got a very competitive game of stupidity going on here, Colton and I.
I'm not going to speak the whole game.
He's quiet for the rest of the game. Isn't that something?
Counts 0-1. Pistolka with the pitch.
And that one's high. It's 1-1. If I were a bit faster on that, I could have got you. Top of the sixth, your score is 5-2. Eagles with the lead. Another high one from Pistolka. Your count is 2-1.
As it looks like no changes in the field for the Eagles.
They've got their starting lineup out, and they're sticking to them. A low one. The count is now 3-1. Against number 13, Brooke Peets. If you like what we do, if you find us entertaining in any way possible, go ahead, press that subscribe button. It really does help us out. You probably hear us talking earlier about shaving Trevor's head, and that is if we reach 1,000 subscribers.
As Pistolka walks.
We changed it, but we were talking about it earlier.
Peets.
So if we reach 1,000 subscribers before October, we will shave Alex Molina's head, but we will give Trevor Alder the worst Will It Wednesday we've ever had in Eagle Eye history. So go ahead, press that subscribe button, spread the word, tell your friends, your family to subscribe. And that one's hit out of bounds, or foul ball. Oh, what a catch.
I didn't see
what
it.
an even better throw, yep.
I didn't see it. I had binoculars up.
So if you don't know what we do here, if you're new, we do sports commentary like this for every home game we have. Volleyball, football, basketball, softball now, volleyball. I think I already said volleyball.
We don't do commentary, but do we broadcast cross country?
I did a live stream with track and field last year as well. So we do every home sporting event we have. So if you like what we do, go ahead,
Someone fell down the stairs.
Go ahead, subscribe if you like what we do. It really does help us out. We're so close to 1,000 subscribers. So spread the word. Tell your friends and family. Here's Pistolka and another strikeout. Oh, my goodness. Pistolka has had a wonderful, wonderful game.
They're probably putting the concession stands away.
That would make sense. And now up to bat is number 28, Garich. There we go.
Pistolka with the pitch. High. Fanger runs back to first. Pistolka looking at her signs. Counts 1-0.
I was just about to say it to try to catch him, man. God,
Bounces
gosh
low.
dang it.
Pete steals second on the wild pitch.
Count is 2-0 now with one out. Score is still 5-2.
Jinx, got it.
That's not even right. That's not even right. I hit the table so fast.
But I said Jinx first. That's 2 now.
You made me want to cry, man. Another high one. 3-0 is the count now. I'm assuming Garich is going to sit this one.
Hour and a half, or I think 6.
We're at the top of the 6th here.
Pistolka with the pitch. Catches the outside part of the plate for strike 1.
Pistolka needs to climb her way back in this one. 1 out here in the top of the 6th. If they can close this out without any runs, or without the Wildcats reaching 5 or coming back and winning, then that is going to be the end of this game.
As Garich walks, that puts runners on first and second with 1 out. So the Eagles can go to any bag in turn 2.
Here is Kaylee Wells up to bat next, checking her signs.
Kaylee Wells batting.
1 out, top of the 6th. 2 players on.
Bunts
and
foul.
It's a foul. Jinx. You know what? At
Didn't
that
count. No,
it does.
count.
It
No.
does. I'm
No.
counting it.
No, I still got 2. Hey,
You're
at least we
wrong.
aren't getting our heads shaved.
Hey, that's true. That's true.
No, you don't. No, you're getting. It's still an option.
You're getting your stomach shrunk is what's happening. That's.
You know what we're gonna do? Last day of school. We're gonna shave your head. Goes to bunt.
Yep.
Misses. Strike 1, 2.
Strike 1, 2. 0-2 is the count against Wells.
1 out. On this episode of Trevor Goes Bald.
I'm going to say 28. Ooh, another
I say
strikeout for
37.
Pistolka.
No.
32.
No, you said 28. Dang it. Wegner.
Yep, it is Wegner up to bat. 2 outs, another strikeout for Pistolka. My goodness, she has had a wonderful game. If you would
2
like to vote
outs.
for your player of the game, you can go to our Instagram story and vote in the poll, or you can go ahead and check out the YouTube comment section and vote for your player of the game there.
Strike 1 on the outside part of the plate for Pistolka.
Two outs, 5-2, top of the 6th. Hit towards Cahoy. It hits the ground
Cahoy
first.
gets it.
Cahoy gets it
Gets
there,
up.
and it's an out. Closes it out, and I believe
that is the game.
That's going to be the game. Or is it?
Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun.
Let's see. Yes, that is going to be the game.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Cosmicky's coming back out to pitch.
Never mind then. So we're going to take a short commercial break. We'll be right back.
Are internet speeds passing you by? Warp Networks Incorporated has a game plan for you. We provide high-speed wireless internet for both personal residences and businesses at competitive rates. Contact our team at 402-302-0436 or at JNS TV and Electronics at 402-336-3642. Warp Networks Incorporated, your locally owned wireless internet provider.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm
Colton. Gosh. I can't win, man. I just can't do it.
It is the bottom of the 6th inning.
Your score is 5-2, and it is Emma Smith leading off the batting order.
And it is Cosmicky pitching.
Here's Smith.
Right back up the middle.
Right down the middle. And that's a single for Smith.
And if you just joined and you're wondering what me and Carson are talking about, we have a game of Jinx going on. I have 2 up on him, so he's trying to get one back.
It's real sad. It's real sad. I've practically given up at this
This is going
point.
to keep going throughout the whole school year.
I bet it will. Because you know how if you're new and you don't know how Colton and I roll, then just don't worry about it. But if you are here and you've experienced me and Colton doing commentary together, this is nothing new.
Sorensen lays down a bunt.
Another beautiful one.
And
she is safe. The speed from Sorensen is like none other on the field. Oh, my goodness.
Some people think she might be old like Carson because she's a senior, but she can still run fast.
What does that have to do?
Senior citizens.
My goodness. It's hard to believe you're a sophomore. The way you act, people would think you're like a 5th grader. But by your size, people would think you're, I don't know, a 5th grader. You're too tall to be a 5th grader.
I almost call myself a freshman some days. I still haven't adjusted yet.
Called back on the butt from Reed. You know, I almost missed. We had a senior meeting today during our advisement period, and I almost missed it because I forgot I was a senior.
I almost called Autumn Emmy and Brooke Reed freshmen. No, at the pep rally yesterday when Ty went up, I was like, Ty's only a junior.
Oh, man.
Reed looks to bunt, lays one down, but it goes foul.
Smith is getting good distance there off the bag. The center field is having to come in. So if Reed can place one out there.
Count is 1-1 with no outs. Score is 5-2 in the bottom of the 6th. Emma Reed up to bat.
Kosmicki gets signed from the dugout.
And the pitch.
Pulls back on the bunt. Sorensen and Smith both stay. 2-1 is your count. Kosmicki getting another sign from the dugout.
Walks up to the mound.
Reed's ready to go. Count is 2-1. Shows for the bunt.
Corners come in.
Pulls back
Outside.
on it.
Emma
Smith
Smith
goes.
Third. She's in there.
And Sorensen heads to second as well. And they move the bags around. Safe for Smith. Smith with a beautiful hit towards the center. Gets that single, and now here she is on third. It was a beautiful bunt from Sorensen as well to get her on first.
Count is 3-1 with no outs. Kosmicki looking at signs.
Here's Reed. Wonder if she'll show for the bunt again. No. She holds it. It's a strike.
Inside part of the plate.
3-2 count. 0 outs. 5-2 still. Again, if you like what we do, go ahead, press that subscribe button. It really does help us out. We're trying to hit 1,000 before the end of the school year. Oh, and if we hit 1,000 before October, we're going to do a couple cool things for that. So, including Trevor having one of the worst Will It Wednesdays ever. And
Ball
Reed
four.
will be walked. Bases loaded, and we have Charlie Molnaric.
The power hitter.
Again, Molnaric followed by Ferrier. I've said it every time I've seen it, but this is the best situation for the Eagles. Bases loaded, and Molnaric up to bat, followed by Ferrier.
As it looks like they might be switching pitchers.
We'll see here. Everybody meeting up, having their own conversations. Molnaric having a conversation with Coach Price.
Probably telling her to see ball, take ball yard.
That's what I would say. If we could see a grand slam tonight, I don't know.
If we see a
even what I
grand
would do.
slam tonight, Trevor, you have to shave your head.
We just really want Trevor to shave his head, man.
If Charlie Molnaric hits a grand slam, you have to shave everything but your mustache.
Like my beard only?
and leave the mustache.
Oh, yeah, I'll shave my beard and leave the mustache.
Okay.
If somebody hits a home run at all, I'll shave all of my facial hair but the mustache.
Hands are being shook.
This I can confirm.
And
I'm
he won't
doing
back
right
out
now.
of it?
I won't back out of it. Even
don't-
though my beard looks really good right now, in my opinion, I will do it.
No, not going to happen.
Outside.
Jinx. Yes!
I beat you to that. I
said
so
jinx
beat you
and
to-
knocked.
Peterson, what do you think? Nah, he doesn't have a clue. Who won, Trevor? Peterson won. Ah. 1-0 is the count. Kosmicki. Oh,
Up.
I thought that was gone for a second, I'll be honest.
Over the wrong fence.
Foul ball, 1-1 now.
None of the kids are getting their Laffy Taffy.
If I get a ball, should I go get this?
Of
Counts
course,
1-1.
go ahead and vote for your players of the game in either the YouTube comment section or the Instagram live poll. Molnaric taps one up. It's to the pitcher, Kosmicki, and that is the only out. But here comes Ferringer now. As I said earlier, it works to have Molnaric followed by Ferringer because if one can't get it done, hopefully the other one can.
Alyssa Fanger up the bat for the Eagles.
Thank you, Trevor.
No problem, Colton.
Kosmicki getting her signs.
Ferringer, one of the 4 seniors, alongside Molnaric. Also with Sorensen, who is on second base right now, and Kirsten Welke.
Ball's bounced in the dirt, but Paxton with the good block.
Able to get in front of it, make sure it doesn't go past.
Look at that nice mound over the horizon of the trees.
That actually is kind of cool.
It's about a 12 o'clock.
Straight ahead. Like,
Oh, would you look at that? I was looking off to our right.
Harvest cheddar.
ground ball.
Oh,
Ooh,
beautiful.
That's going to score Sorensen.
Sorensen's going to head home, too. She's got the speed
Up
for it.
easy. Speed demon Zelly Sorensen scores.
Alongside Emma Smith.
Scores now 7-2 with 1 out in the bottom of the 6th.
Dang Dang it. I was going to say it.
Uh-huh.
I was going to say it. 1 out.
That brings up number 2, Harley Cahoy, the second baseman.
Harley Coy at the plate for the Eagles. Eagles. Who says it like that? That's what I always say. Turner does.
Cosmicky still.
Looking for her signs.
Yep.
Here, let's make sure that's what she's doing.
Here's Cahoy. Swings on that one, makes contact with it, but it's a foul ball.
Yep, checking the sign.
Bases loaded still. Harley Cahoy at bat, and she will be followed by Ryan Pistolka, the pitcher for the Eagles.
Inside.
That one inside, but she
And they call the
went
check
for it.
swing. Count is 0-2 with 1 out. Bottom of the 6th, 7-2. Here on a fine evening at Carney Park.
It's a beautiful evening, really.
Yeah.
Most prestigious evenings I've witnessed.
Here's Cahoy. Swings, and it's deep.
Up in the air.
Center. And the catch is made.
Reed stays at
tags
second.
up, yeah. Great job from Reed. And a good hit from Cahoy as well. Just found a center fielder. I believe that's Paulson. Paulson's had a good game for herself in the outfield as well. A couple catches and outs out there.
That brings up Ryan Pistolka, getting her some insurance runs.
Pistolka, the pitcher for the Eagles, has had a large number of strikeouts tonight. I'd say somewhere between 5 and 8 is my guess.
Right back
Nice
up the middle.
grounder towards second.
As they call interference on Emma Reed.
Oh, just got a bit too close. And that is going to be the third out to wrap up this inning. We will see you guys after this short commercial break.
Are internet speeds passing you by? Warp Networks Incorporated has a game plan for you. We provide high-speed wireless internet for both personal residences and businesses at competitive rates. Contact our team at 402-302-0436 or at JNS TV and Electronics at 402-336-3642. Warp Networks Incorporated, your locally owned wireless internet provider.
Community, comfort, pride. 2 million Nebraskans working as one.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting,
Jinx.
everybody. You didn't even do it right that time. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm
Colton Osborne. Gosh.
Colton Osborne.
Well, as you can see, the moon is out. It's past the horizon of the trees. It's a beautiful, beautiful night here in Carney Park.
Looks quite splendid.
Quite splendid. It looks exquisite, in my opinion. A beautiful full moon. Again, if you would like to vote for your player of the game, you can either head towards our Instagram at Eagle Eye Broadcasting, no spaces, and check out our Instagram story and take the poll there. You just type in who your player of the game is, or you can go to the live YouTube comment section feed and vote for your player of the game there, and we will see it. And we have a few votes already. We'll check those out at the end of the game and then announce our player of the game. And while you're here, go ahead and subscribe if you haven't already. If you are subscribed, share with a friend and tell them to subscribe because we really want to shave Alex's head.
Pistolka with the pitch, and the slap hit is missed. Number 22, Veith.
Harley Veith leading off for the St. Paul Wildcats.
Pistolka getting her signs.
Pistolka, as I said earlier, when she was at bat, she has had a wonderful game so far.
Strike called on the outside part of the plate.
Spencer Otto in the chat. Spencer, we miss you so much. It's a waxing gibbous moon, actually. Now, Spencer, I don't know what that means, but it's
a
beautiful.
moon.
It is a moon. It's still there. It's a moon. Spencer, we really miss you, man. We're going to try to continue Trivia Tuesday. It won't be the same, but we're going to try in your honor. So we hope that you'll check out every Tuesday, see if we're doing it all right. Oh,
Popped up.
Kirsten
Welke
Welke there
gets to
for
it.
it, and that's, I believe, Welke's third out off of a pop fly in her direction.
It is now Cosmicky up to bat for the St. Paul Wildcats. As the outfield shifts to the left, leaving a big old gap in right field. As Milnerick moves to right center, Sorensen moves to left center, and Smith hugging the line down left. First pitch is a strike.
I think if Cosmicky hits it in that gap, if it's a bit high, I think Sorensen would be able to get to it.
Oh, that gap. I thought you were meaning the right gap in right field.
No. And now if she places
Sorensen
it there, Sorensen can still get to it.
1/3 of the
center
earth is
field.
covered by land or water, whatever that saying is. The other
Oh,
half is
and
covered
there it
by
is.
Zelly Sorensen. That would
Popped
be
up high.
Emma Smith.
Welke.
Welke.
Welke from shortstop moves out to inside the left field area behind third base and picks up another out. 2 of the 2 belong to her this inning.
What's the saying? 1/3 of or the
2/3 of the earth is covered by
water.
water. The other third is covered by
Zelly
Zelly
Sorensen.
Sorensen. Jinx!
I knocked longer. I win that.
That
That's
doesn't
3.
matter. That doesn't matter. Yeah, 3 strikes, you're out, buddy. You're done for.
Pistolka with the pitch. Right down the middle
Beautiful
for strike 1.
strike. Oh, my goodness. Beautiful. 1 strike, 2 outs, 7-2 in the top of the 7th inning with number 7, Ryan Pistolka, having a game for herself.
The pitch is outside.
There are a lot of people that are contending for player of the game here. Emma Reed has had a game for herself. Kirsten Welke with 4 outs, all from pop flies. Zelly Sorensen with the speed. Ryan Pistolka with a heck of a pitching game. And Emma Smith has been doing work out there in left field as well. And you can't forget Milnerick and Faring are on the bats.
Foul ball. Count is now 2-2.
2-2. Yes, let's go.
Still have 2 on you.
2 outs, 2-7 in the 7th inning.
Count is 2-2.
Good job. Another huge shout out to Warp Networks for sponsoring this video. They're the whole reason that we are able to broadcast this game because of the network.
Grinders hit to Cahoy. Cahoy Fields throws to Farringer.
And an out. And that is the end of, I believe, the game.
Pistolka throws a complete game. 2 runs in 7 innings. Eagles bats score.
A handful of strikeouts for Pistolka. We're going to have to see if we can look back and see how many strikeouts she got exactly. But, wow, what a game for the Eagles. A 7-2 win against St. Paul, who they lost to last year 8-4. So a huge comeback win, a great one for the Eagles. We're going to take a short commercial break, and we will be right back with your player of the game.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting, everybody. My name is Carson Bielik.
And I'm Colton Osborne.
And we are here with your player of the game. Now, we had you guys come in and vote on the YouTube comment section. I got to see if anybody commented on the Instagram poll. But we do have a majority for who was voted for. So we're going to go right with that. Everybody, I got to say, it's a tough choice if we weren't going off of fan votes because everybody had a fantastic game. But the votes came in, and about 90% of them, or 100% of them, I guess I haven't really seen them, but they are for Zelly Sorensen. She has had a heck of a game, fastest player on the field, great at-bats, great job in center field, stopping what's in front of her. We got to give it to Zelly as our first ever softball player of the game. Colton, what do you have to say about that?
As we said earlier, 2/3 of the earth is covered by water, and the rest is covered by Zelly Sorensen.
Exactly. So thank you guys for tuning in. Another huge shout out to Warp Networks for sponsoring this video. Go ahead, leave a like, leave a comment before we end the stream here. And be sure to go ahead and subscribe. Stay tuned for more sports broadcasts. And if you'd like to, go ahead, tune in for our daily show that kicks off every morning, every weekday in the morning at 8:20 a.m. So my name is Carson Bielik.